Brock and Salk show this morning here on Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, Seattle Sports app, and all the podcast platforms out there, not to mention 97.3 HD2 and YouTube. Do you know how to use HD2? It's not always the same on every car, but if you can figure out how to use it on your car, you can listen to the station instead of in crackly AM, hard to hear, tunnel problems, etc. Just listen on 97.3 HD2, crystal clear, high definition, better than FM. It's unbelievable. So go to your FM dial, figure out how to use the HD portion of your radio in your car, and you can listen in crystal clear, high definition. It's so much better. It's the only way I listen to the show when I'm driving. Well, not the show, but the station. It's hard to listen to this show when I'm on the show. I got to be honest. Very hard to do. I've never done the show while driving, so that's not part of what I mean. But I think you get the point. YouTube, another good way to listen and watch. You can see us every day. You can see Lyle, who is in today, and in the producer's chair, as Maura's got a couple more days of vacay in front of her, and Charles, who is Charles. Today is your what? Penultimate day here.
It is my penultimate day.
I know.
For those of you who don't know it, penultimate means next to last for this week.
Thank you, Charles. So Charles will be in today and tomorrow, and then Maura and the whole gang will all be back together on Monday to talk to the coach over at the VMAC. I'll be there, hopefully discussing a win. We'll dig into that here in just a couple of minutes. Also, today we got guests. We thought we would have Kevin Burkhardt today. That ended up not happening as he is busy preparing for the Seahawks, who he hasn't seen all year, which is telling, by the way. Like, it's not Kevin Burkhardt's fault. You know how much I love Kevin Burkhardt. I think he's awesome, and I think Brady's come a long way, to be honest. I still think it's a little ridiculous that he's as involved as he is with the Raiders while doing what he does for Fox. I don't see how that is a sustainable thing. But I think Brady's gotten a whole lot better at this, and Burkhardt is truly one of the best. I think he is like the future. I think he's great. Unfortunately, Fox never saw fit to give the Seahawks the number one broadcast crew this year. In fact, the Seahawks, only times they got the number one broadcast crew were what? The final game of the season, which got flexed to ESPN, and they finally got Joe Buck. Because remember, the Monday night game, there was no Joe Buck. Didn't even happen. You got the occasional Sunday night contest that was scheduled ahead of time, and that was it. We never got the top crew for CBS or Fox. There was not that kind of respect, interest, intrigue, use whatever you want. And they've not played the no respect card at all. And I'm not really playing it for them, but it is a little frustrating that Burkhardt couldn't come on this week because he's got to prep for them for the first time. So never fear. We've bounced back, adapt, overcome, and improvise, as Brock says. And Tom Rinaldi is actually going to join us at 7:30. One of the great storytellers. He will be on the sidelines along with Aaron Andrews on Saturday night, and he will be with us. I don't think I've ever talked to Tom Rinaldi, who is, one of the best at his profession. But we'll do that at 7:30 this morning. And then Colin Cowherd, one of the great opinionists of his time, Colin will join us at 8:10. So we've rescheduled from yesterday, 8:10 this morning, with the great Colin Cowherd. So that kind of sets up the show today. We got plenty of Here's the Thing messages. Lyle, looks like a whole lot came in yesterday, so we should be ready to go for that at 8 o'clock, and that's a Thursday. Okay. Lyle.
Uh-huh.
Dove climbing.
Yeah.
I appreciate you using it for trash takes yesterday. I've gone, I think, all the way around on Dove climbing. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, NFL @NFL_DOVKLEIMAN. It's this made up person Twitter account that really is great for news. It really is. It's an aggregator, which is obnoxious, but it gives you everything. So I use it. I'm here. I'm a follower because the news and the videos are all super helpful for the job. I see videos that we end up using sound of it on the show all the time. So it's sort of like a must follow aggregator in my life in order to make sure we don't miss stuff. I want to bring you guys everything, right? Everything important. And for a long time, I would find myself getting mad at the ridiculousness. And now I'm starting to really embrace the absurdity of the comments that go with it all and kind of enjoying it, to be honest with you, all the while recognizing that there's like news and then commentary, and they sort of come together. So, yeah, I will admit I thought this was interesting, but also ridiculous this morning. Dov Kleiman, or I guess this was from last night. Scary. Rams head coach Sean McVay on whether he's been on the phone with Packers head coach Matt LaFleur to speak about playing the Bears. Quote, what would you guess? Nah, you know what? We watch the tape. We do our work. And Matt's a very close friend of mine. Dov Kleiman's commentary? Uh-oh. With eyes emojis.
What a guy.
Dude, it's the best. It is so unbelievably funny. As if, like, talking to Matt LaFleur is going to completely change the way this game's. Matt LaFleur just got whooped, just got beat. Not whooped. That's not fair, but he did get beat. Well, I better talk to that guy who just got beat. Uh-oh. I love it. But also, I kind of like the news. Like, the news is interesting. It is interesting that McVay and LaFleur are going to talk, right? Especially given the, like, LaFleur distaste for Ben Johnson, which apparently that's a mutual feeling back and forth. So, I don't know. Yeah, that definitely cracks me up. Everything about the account makes me laugh. And there's not generally a lot of Seahawks stuff on there, but we did see the Jaron Reed thing make its way there, right? As Jaron Reed said, he doesn't like the Niners. And yesterday, Chenna Nwosu on The Huddle with Bump and Stacy kind of backed that up.
I see everything. Nothing goes unnoticed. We might not reply to it all, but we definitely see it. You know, I don't like the 49. I'm just straight up with it. Like, I don't like him. None of us like him. We shouldn't like them. So, like I said, we just ready for this opportunity. Everybody's mindset's on the right path. Practice has been good all week. Everybody's been attention to detail in the meetings. So, we're ready to go out there and show it.
Awesome. I love it. I think they're handling this really well. It is a little weird. It's not been their tradition to, comment at all on rivalry or distaste for the other team or anything like it. But they're not calling them out. They're not saying they're bad. They're not pulling the Diamador Lenore and saying, like, oh, I want him. I can take him all day. They're not doing any of that. They're saying, yeah, I don't like you. They're not supposed to like you. They're our rival. They're in our conference. They're in our division. We've played twice this year. We play twice every year. They knocked us out of the playoffs the last time we were in it. Like, those are all things they should say. The fan bases don't like each other. There's a history between the two teams in this division, back and forth, dating back quite some time. And the idea of these two teams meeting once again here in Seattle, and the echoes of the last time that happened in a playoff game, you can't beat it. You can't beat it. So kudos to Chenna and Jaron Reed and everybody else who's kind of just building this thing up, because it should be. This should be an event, man. Divisional game here in Seattle. Prime time event for anybody who's confused. I love the Saturday night window in general. Obviously, it's even more to the Seahawks' advantage this week. Like, everything about this is, like, perfect. Now, if you know me at all, you know that I can only be so happy. There's always going to be something lurking in the background, something that makes me nervous. And I will admit, this little something has me deep in the recesses of my, deep in there, worried that this is going to be a problem, and it'll need to know next. So I'll play you the sound. You can make your own decision. You can decide if I'm being crazy or not. It's next on Brock and Salk.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side. Richard Sherman tips it. Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you cut a lumen.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the dead zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lead Low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-Check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
Do you get sinus infections, congestion, sinus pressure and pain, sinus headaches? You've gone to the doctor. You visit urgent care over and over again. And it's always the same thing, right? Oh, I know. Let's try antibiotics and some nasal sprays. But they just keep coming back. You may suffer with chronic sinus infections. The good news? Relief is possible. How? A minimally invasive procedure called the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic. Imagine a procedure so delicate there are no narcotics. Less cutting means less bleeding, so no packing, and no operating room. The Sinusoft procedure is designed for the clinic. If you suffer with chronic sinus infections, facial pain, pressure, and congestion, find out if the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic, is the solution for you. Call and set an appointment today. 206-388-2770. 206-388-2770. That's 206-388-2770.
Hi, I'm Dallas, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. You know she loves her Shane Company engagement ring, but you also want to surprise her for her birthday, anniversary, or just because she deserves it. Why not get her a bigger diamond with our Easy Trade-Up program? We'll give you the full credit of your original natural diamond purchase toward a new one. Her new diamond only has to be $1 more. You only pay the difference. How's that for an easy trade-up? Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Because a friend wants you to win the gifting game. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible: overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call. We work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net. Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
All right, anybody else getting a little bit worried that Fred Warner is going to play this weekend? Because I am. I'm getting more and more worried by the day. For the second straight day, he was listed as a partial participant on the practice report. Then he talked to reporters, and he keeps mentioning the possibility of contributing right away. Here he was asked about his first day back.
I feel amazing. Let me just say, just so grateful, blessed to be back. And, I think obviously when all this happened, I didn't really think about the possibility of returning in season, but, the way things progressed and being able to have this opportunity to be back with my teammates and have a chance at helping them win this week and so on and so forth. That's my only goal.
Did he just say a chance at helping them win this week? Not next week. This week. A chance at helping them win this week. Like, I think Fred Warner's going to play in this game. We're going to find out later today when the injury report comes out what he's listed as, right? Because for now, all we've been getting is the participation level. But by the end of the day today, he'll either be out or questionable. And if I had to bet, and I'm not going to, I would bet on questionable. And if he's questionable, then he's playing. Gut feeling. Now, maybe this whole thing is just a ruse and they're trying to force the Seahawks to plan for him, even though there's no chance he's going to play. I'm just not buying it.
We're taking it day by day. I think they said last week they weren't going to open my window, and then my window's now open. So, we're just taking it day by day.
Yeah, they weren't going to open my window, and now it is. I wasn't going to play, and now I am. And I'm planning to help the team this week. Fred Warner, and I said it yesterday, when guys who've been hurt play, you tend not to notice that they've been hurt. He is a difference maker. So I will admit to some nerves about hearing Fred Warner. Like, a lot of this conversation has been the Seahawks have such an advantage over San Francisco because that defense just is so beat up. Well, when you talk about them being beat up, it's really two guys, right? You're talking about, there's more, but it's Fred Warner and Bosa. Like, that's the conversation. Well, if Warner comes back, then you're cutting that in half. So I will admit to some nerves here. Meanwhile, Trent Williams was a full go at practice again yesterday. Leonard Williams knows that that's another difference maker that the Seahawks didn't see in the final week of the season.
I think it makes a big difference. He's a big presence on their team. He's a leader, one of the leaders of their offense. I know he's a little bit banged up right now, but just having his presence on the field goes a long way for them.
Yeah, so Trent Williams probably in all likelihood going to be back out there. Now, he was not necessarily at his best, but certainly another week probably going to help. As for the Seahawks, Charles Cross seemed to go the other way, missed some of practice, added a knee injury to the hamstring. Afterwards, Mike McDonald talked about both Charles Cross and Kobe Bryant.
There's a process of them getting back and getting in full swing, and they're doing the best they can. They're practicing in some capacity, and we'll work through it the rest of the week, but the guys are doing a good job.
Well, as for, let's see, Reek Woolen remained a partial participant. Good news, DeMarcus Lawrence played the whole time, so I like that. Ernest Jones was sick, so he missed practice. Regardless, all of this is leading up to what will be an epic battle, I think, on Saturday. Mike McDonald just psyched that they get to do it here in front of these fans.
I think we're proud of it. We're proud of being able to deliver this to the 12s and to our city. We're excited about it, but it also is like in the future, so like right now it's on our minds, but really we're focusing on doing the proper preparation so we're ready to go. But it's great, man. It's awesome. I mean, it's not like one of your absolute goals throughout the year. Like, this isn't having a home playoff game doesn't guarantee a championship or all those things that you're really shooting for, but it really is part of the things that we do want to, achieve or deliver, to our fans is having these home playoff experiences, and it's part of the overall bigger vision of what we're trying to create. So you're definitely proud of that, and we expect to do it a lot, hopefully.
I love it. Well, hopefully they can do it again next week. In order to do so, you got to beat San Francisco on Saturday.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right, we are back to 8 job openings in the NFL. Sounds like John Harbaugh is accepting the job. Did so late last night to become the next head coach of the New York Giants. Here's Adam Schefter.
The New York Giants are about to hire John Harbaugh as their next head coach. The deal is not official. They're still going over some of the details, but it is going to get done. and John Harbaugh is going to be the next head coach of the New York Giants. They're looking to restore leadership. They're looking to restore order. They want an adult in the room here. They want to have this where John Harbaugh is going to be coaching as long in New York, hopefully in their minds, as he coached in Baltimore, where he served 18 years. They wasted no time. They've been recruiting him from the moment he was let go in Baltimore.
All right, well, it sounds like it could be a 5-year, $100 million deal somewhere in that range. Look, Harbaugh had his pick of virtually every one of these jobs out there. He chose this one, so... yeah, so much for that expected connection between him and the ownership in Miami. He ends up deciding to go to the Giants, and that means we are back to 8 openings.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, I told you all week I was waiting to see how the roster would shake out with Stevenson, McCann, and Schwartz all out there for the Kraken. Turned out I didn't like it. It was my guy, Jacob Melanson, who was scratched. I hate it. Hopefully that's not the new normal. Brings an element to the games that no other player does, especially with Cartier scratched as well. So maybe this will be matchup specific, and he'll be back in there today. Either way, they fall in overtime 2-2. They did get goals from Larson and McCann, but I did not like the play of Vince Dunn in overtime. Thought that led specifically to a goal. In fact, kind of in two ways. First, he took a risk on the shot, and then rather than hustling back, he decided to get off the ice and a change, and it didn't work. They lose 3-2, but they will be back at it today in Boston, a team they beat just a couple of weeks ago. Justin Hollander was on the Hot Stove Show this week. We've been talking a lot about what's left for the Mariners to do. He explained what it looks like right now at second and third.
We would start with a sort of a combination of Cole Young and Leo Rivas and Ben Williamson, and there'd be other young players in the mix, like, potentially Colt Emerson, either depending on how it goes in spring training or at some point during the season. I could see Michael Arroyo working his way into the mix. Miles Mastrobuoni, who played for us a lot last year, has a chance to earn more playing time. So that's how it would look today. I don't know if it'll look different than that when we get into spring training or not. I do want to, and we do as a group, want to provide runway for our young players to show us what they can do. I think that's really important for a roster. It's how you figure out how good Cal Raleigh can be. It's how you figure out how good JP Crawford can be, is to provide guys runway to show us what they can be.
Yeah, and it's a mix, right? It's a balance, trying to provide runway for the young guys, but also protection in case, it flames out. Not every young guy works out, and certainly not the first time you give them a shot. So they're working through it. They got about a month till spring training. That is everything you need to know, quarter past every hour, here on the Brock and Salk Show. Got a couple of texts back saying, Salk, chill out. It's just one guy in Fred Warner. You're right. It's just one guy. But then don't sit here and say, oh, the Niners are so good, but unfortunately the defense so beat up. Like, when you're talking about defense being beat up, you're talking really about two guys. I know there are others that have been hurt, but, like, if two guys make that big a difference to, how good their defense can be, one of them coming back makes a difference as well. I'm not saying it means the Seahawks are going to lose the game. I'll still take the Seahawks. But Fred Warner coming back, it changes it quite a bit. That guy he's legit, man. He's legit. Okay. I mentioned that we'll talk to Tom Rinaldi at 7:30, Colin Cowherd at 8:10. Joel Klatt has his own unique view on this, and Brock gave him quite the homework assignment. I think you'll want to hear it next on Brock and Salk.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas is here. Abe, how are you, man?
I'm great, man. Happy to be here.
Watching this 49er team last night, did you see anything that looked different to you from your meeting with them just a little over a week ago?
They obviously have, game plans for different teams and all, depending on, the type of offense that the opposing team runs. They have a great defense. Got really good players over there, so it should be a fun bout and a good challenge for us again. So looking forward to it.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bobo. Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's TEKLINE. Roofing.com. Trust Techline.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Kick off 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next car. Like the 2026 Corolla, leasing at just $215 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The 2026 Prius, leasing at $280 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 Camry LE, leasing at $339 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing, or finance at 4.99% APR for 72 months. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
O'Brien. The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Get ready for a winter of winning with $125,000 in cold hard cash. Win your share of this spectacular polar payout every Saturday in January with hourly drawings starting at 6 p.m. The fun snowballs from there into a guaranteed 10 grand giveaway at midnight. Don't forget, your Reef Rewards card can save you up to 25 cents per gallon at Lummi Bay Market next to Silver Reef. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5 exit 260.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
After replacing more than 100,000 failing lenses, we have the experience to tell you if it's your right time for RLE.
Schedule your free Zoom consultation with us about K2 Vision RLE to get your eyes seeing young again, permanently.
Go to K2VisionRLE.com, K2VisionRLE.com.
Underestimating the trucking industry is one of the biggest mistakes I see victims and other lawyers make. Trucking companies have an army of lawyers and experts who act quickly after an accident to protect the company. Only an experienced trucking accident lawyer can navigate the complicated federal and state laws to protect your rights. If you or a loved one has been injured in a trucking accident, call Davis Law Group today for a free consultation or get my free book on trucking accident law at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Good morning, Joel. How are you?
Good morning. What's going on, fellas?
Just
how we
vamping.
doing?
Just
Well,
vamping.
did you just get done pissing in the Cheerios there in Denver again? Did you tell them how?
Yeah. Yeah,
Cheerios
we had a spirited one. They didn't like hearing that I don't love the Broncos above playing the Bills this week. Guys, I just don't like that. Denver's not good enough offensively, I don't think. I think they're going to struggle.
Are the Seahawks good enough offensively?
I think they're good enough defensively. You know, to your point, and actually you guys, you brought up some of those metrics from just like quality defense last week. And so I was actually looking at some of them and I was like, man, I didn't even realize how good that they were. I don't think America realizes how good Seattle's defense is, to be honest with you. So I don't know how good the offense needs to be. I think it ultimately comes down to Seattle if Sam can protect the football. Like if he can protect the football, I think that they can. It's going to be tough to win there, man.
Yeah, we'll get into the QBs here. I'm going to have you maybe do a little ranking of the 8 and your kind of trust factor in those guys. Before we do, though, we had a guest on Monday, Hawk blogger Brian Nimhauser, covers the Seahawks, does a really good job with it, Joel. And he made the case, and I don't know where you stand on this, but he made the case that the Super Bowl winners this century and of late have certainly been more about one great aspect to that team than a balanced or, complementary ball. Like you've got to have an elite side, an elite component to your team in the Super Bowl. Do you buy that?
I think that's probably right. I think that as crazy as this sounds, and please disagree with me because I'll throw this out. This is just throwing it out there. Could you make the argument that the most complementary and sound just group without an elite element was the Patriots this century?
Which, like the early version?
Definitely the early version. But even the group that beat Seattle, and I know that's a painful one for you guys to think about, but it's like, I know Tom was brilliant in the fourth quarter. That might be one of the great fourth quarters ever. So maybe I'm answering my own question, but it's not like they did that with an elite passing game, right? I mean, it's not like that was one of the most feared passing games in football at that point. They did it with a tight end throwing to the back. Think about how they came back against Atlanta. Who was it? Was it who was the back that caught all those passes out of the backfield?
Yeah,
had like 13 balls.
Yeah, I'm seeing him. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Tom makes that hard.
But to your point, yeah, because Tom's the best. But
yes.
To your point, I think that's accurate. But isn't Seattle's defense elite?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
James White, I think, is who we're trying to think of. Is that right? Was it James
there you
White?
go.
Yeah.
Nice.
That was Lyle. That wasn't me. It was
well
Lyle.
done.
Lyle in the other room. I got to give credit.
I tell you, this is growth. You just gave credit to someone else. That's growth.
I don't know those. If you had gone back to the earlier Patriots teams, I could have given you Kevin Falk or J.R. Redmond or Patrick Pass or some of the randos that Jermaine Wiggins who had big plays on those. I followed those a little bit more closely. When you're thinking about Super Bowl winners, you got best unit, best quarterback, best coach, most complete. Brock brought up yesterday, healthiest. The Patriots team, certainly the later ones, probably just fall into the best quarterback group. But I think the Seahawks are interesting because they could make an argument for best unit as the defense, along with Houston and maybe Denver. I don't know who else. And they could make an argument for most
Houston
complete.
and Seattle. Houston and Seattle, I think, are the two best defenses for sure. And then from my perspective, like they're pretty sound offensively. I was so impressed with their win at San Francisco. I really was. And when you can run the football that effectively, you can protect your quarterback. And again, guys, like Seattle will win the Super Bowl if Sam Darnold doesn't turn the ball over.
Pretty simple formula.
I really can't argue with that at all. I just don't know whether he can do that over the course of two games.
That's the question.
But then again,
I know what Brock's going to say.
But then again, I know, and Salk and I are in this, like, what did wild card weekend teach us? Drake May turned it over. Caleb turned it over. C.J. Stroud turned it over. Stafford turned it over.
Purdy
Puka makes an unbelievable play. Purdy throws 2 picks. I mean, are those teams set up any better to handle turnovers? Because Wild Card Weekend, in a shocking way, turnover differential did not play the role that it normally does. Was that
I would make an
argument?
outlier.
Yeah.
I would make an argument. And maybe I'd love your guys' thoughts on this as well. I love this because we just kind of throw out philosophies, ideas. I really enjoy this. I would make the argument that the biggest jump in football, NFL, is regular season to the playoffs. Second biggest jump is then wild card, and maybe even bigger is wild card to divisional. There seems to be, remember, we've got almost half the league in the playoffs, right? So in the wild card round, you've got some teams that maybe shouldn't be there, that are average in areas, maybe average in multiple areas. And so I don't think that the margins are quite as razor thin. But once you get to the divisional round, now you've got teams these are the best of the best in the National Football League. And then now the margins become more thin, and then the AFC Championship game, obviously, our NFC Championship game, ratchets up from that. And then obviously the Super Bowl is a step further. So I think that you can make a strong argument that I think turnovers are more costly now this week than they would have been last week. Just because of that.
I think that's right. No, I think that's right.
That makes me feel better, too. The idea that you can turn the ball over as much as we saw this last week and win that many games makes me nervous. That's not the way the NFL is supposed to be played, at least over the last 25 years or so.
I would make an argument that was the only reason we got so many close games. Because normally, and I know people don't like to hear this, normally in the wild card round, we get a few blowouts. And I think that the turnovers were the only reason that we got so many close football games. Listen, the only reason, guys, have you ever seen a 7-6 blowout? Because that's what we were watching on Monday night. Pittsburgh had 0 chance, and it was 7-6. If they would have crossed the 50, I would have thrown a party. We would all celebrate it. It's that, you know what I mean? Yeah. So the only reason that's a 7-6 ball game at that point is because Stroud was playing so poorly.
Yeah. All right, Brock, come on, get to your thing. This is gonna dictate
I know.
a lot
I've been
of
trying to avoid this because I'm I don't know.
No, Salk and I are gonna get into it. 8:30.
We're doing it. If we're doing it, you have to do it.
I thought I ticked off Salk last night. He left the conversation. Turns out he was just the Sherpa. His wife was at the Neil Diamond show. So he and I are going to go.
Diamond?
Oh,
yeah. There's a musical about Neil Diamond.
Oh, Heather's a big Neil Diamond fan.
She's seen not just Neil, but she's seen Super Diamond with the surreal Neil many times.
What's that movie with the
Rockstar?
No.
Okay.
No. It's like a parody. It's a comedy, and the guy's a huge Neil Diamond fan. No. Anyways,
I have to think about that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Sorry, Brock. Go ahead,
too.
Brock. Brock, we're stalling. Let's get to it, Brock.
She
Sorry.
makes Salk wear a USA bandana.
Coming to America.
Bikini underwear, American flag, that whole thing. Sure. She's a big Neil Diamond guy. All right, Joel, let's do it. I shot you a note last night, gave you a little homework. Salk and I are going to do this in 45 minutes. Go ahead and rank these 8 quarterbacks in the Joel Klatt. This is who I'd want playing for my team. I put it in the frame of the Seahawks. Okay, you can have any of these 8.
Well, yeah, because actually that makes my list different.
Yeah.
Just FYI.
Okay,
so
just rank it for the Seahawks. Whatever way you want to take it.
For the Seahawks.
Yes.
For the Seahawks. At the top, it would still be the same. Maybe it's because I just love him. Matt Stafford would be number 1. Josh Allen would be number 2. And then, guys, it becomes, to me, a big debate. This is where I'm debating right now between Sam Darnold, Drake May, and Trevor Lawrence.
But he's not in it.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence.
I'm sorry, he's not in it. He just got beat.
Yeah, he's out.
You can't have Trevor Lawrence.
No, you got your others would be Brock Purdy, Bo Nix, and C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, I'm not in on that.
Do you want to go 8? So you gave me 1, 2. Do you want to go 8, 7, 6? So we can kind of get to the meat of the debate.
I mean, isn't the debate who's number one? Why do you need number 6? I don't know, Brock.
You only
once we get past the guys that I want, now I'm like, I don't care.
Is Darnold in the group of guys you want?
Yeah, I'm debating him in my 3 spot. So to me, that's a good omen for them. Like for me, for Seattle, Nix would be way down. Stroud would be way down. Who's even left? Caleb Williams would be way down. Like they're not fits for me for what Seattle.
So it's Purdy, Darnold,
it's not that
and
they're
Drake
not
May.
great players.
Yep.
Yeah, to me, it's between Darnold and Drake May at 3. Because Drake is doing, or they're trying to do something similar, which is play mostly complementary football. Now, I would go Darnold because he's got more experience. I'm so fearful we're going to get the Darnold game. Like when it's like, oh, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't even remember the game show, but remember it was like, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. It's like, we're just trying to avoid the Darnold game, and I'm terrified of it. And I understand, Salk, you can sit there and be like, well, Stafford turned the ball over too. Or Josh Allen turns the ball over too. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't care because those guys have done it on such a more elite level. Yeah,
Actually,
Stafford's won a Super Bowl.
Beauty of this one, Joel, is Salk won't do that. So
he won't.
You and I see this one. I like when you try to guess where I'm at because you and I are. I like Sam a lot. I'm really learning to enjoy Sam and enjoy watching him and liking him and the teammate element and all of that. It's the trust factor. It's that same thing of like, is that other part of him just lurking in the background? And I'm hoping he's not, but it's like a horror movie where you're creeping down the hall waiting to see if something's going to come out and bite you.
Guys, my own career was a horror. I was waiting for it to come out in me. Like I would be playing in games and being like, "Hey, man, is that guy?"
What does that mean? What does that feel like? What do you explain?
What does it feel like? Feels terrible. What do you mean? What do you mean? Have you ever played golf and you're just like, I know a duck hook is coming?
I mean, yes, that's every day, though. But I don't know what the rest of it is. I don't know what it's like to feel like Sam Darnold where I'm on a roll, but know that the downside is coming.
Oh, man, it's in there. It's the golf analogy is, I think, correct because it's like, what's in your bag? Like what shots are in there? It's like you can be playing great and just striping it right down the middle. But in the back of your mind, you're like, man, I know high and right is in my bag. And once you see those white stakes over there on the right side or some water on the right side, you're like, oh, no. And I would feel like that sometimes as a quarterback. It's like we're rolling along, but I know we're weak at right guard. And then all of a sudden, we decide like geniuses to run 2-jet protection when they're in over defense and the 3 technique is an absolute dude. And I'm just like, oh, my gosh, like I'm going to get drilled. I'm going to make a poor decision. I'm going to force the ball and we're going to throw an interception. And then it's like, blue 52, you start calling the cadence and you're just like, here he comes. The turnover monster is about to just eat my face off.
And you got to quiet those voices as best you can. And thankfully,
I couldn't.
Sam, I know, but thankfully for Sam, he's got a group that ran for 180 yards on these guys 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got a group that he's looking across, and it's not Bosa and Armstead and Fred Warner, or even the next week, possibly with Verse and that crew. Like, he's looking across going, yeah, there's maybe my right guard can be challenged every once in a while, but the rest of them should be pretty good, and my tight ends are pretty good, and my receivers are pretty good, and my backs are pretty good. And
sure.
I don't know if you were ever in that kind of spot. I was. I got to hit Corey Dillon. I got Olin Kreutz mowing people down. I had a few of those chances where it's like, yeah, I can truly trust everybody around me. You were never.
I got this. I was, as a true freshman, I got to sit there and be like, oh, look, Chris Brown runs for a lot of yards. I'd love to be quarterback in this offense. And then we couldn't run the ball for anything.
Okay.
We couldn't protect for anything. Got 10 concussions. I would sit there and I would just be like, beg for scat protection. Can you just let me make the decision?
Somebody tagged you and me in a tweet a couple weeks ago after one of the shows. Did you really get did you get stiff-armed or what happened? You were chasing something down. Did you just get bowled over trying to make a tackle or something, or was that AI?
Oh, no. Oh, no. There's a YouTube out there. Salk probably has it on replay in his bathroom of me getting suplexed at Miami.
That's what it was.
I was, and by the way, John Beeson He like WWE'd me on the field. After like I fumbled a snap, it was late. I had turf toe they had given me turf toe. I was concussed. It's September in Miami. It's so hot, and I'm like chasing this guy down.
Yes.
And I look back over my left shoulder like this, and all of a sudden, John Beeson is under my armpit, and I'm like, what's going on?
Yes.
And he suplexed me, and everyone's like, why did you jump? And I'm like, I didn't. I got forklifted off the field by John Beeson, who, by the way, collected a Nevin Shapiro bounty for that. And I will just say this, it wasn't as big of a bounty as Chris Ricks, which hurts my soul to this day.
That hurts.
It's like I wasn't as good of a player.
That hurts. Hey, so I'm looking at your video here as we're chatting, and folks can be
did you
watching.
pull it up?
Well, no, it's beautiful. No, I'm looking at you on video, and it's beautiful out, and it's warm, and the sun is shining, and it's got me thinking about the guy you said would be number one on your list here, Matt Stafford, and where he's got to go this weekend, where it's going to be none of those things. It's going to be freezing cold, and where are we at on the Rams? I asked DJ this yesterday. Like, are we still of the belief that the Rams are the team they were a month or so ago, or has the last month changed our view of them? Does going on the road change our view?
No, it's just one of those, the trust factor. Salk, if he's your quarterback, it's in there, right? Like, let's go back to the golf analogy. Like 62 is in the bag. Like at any moment, there he is. He's no look passing. He's, and at no point are you safe because of that as an opponent. Obviously, Chicago's done a nice job of capitalizing specifically on turnovers this year. And then I will say this, the throw Caleb made on 4th down, I don't think enough is being made of that throw. For all the crap that guy has gotten, for the way that he plays and so on and so forth, I don't know of another player that can even make that throw.
Just Josh. It's him and Josh.
Maybe Josh. But first he has to escape that way and roll into his left. But yeah, I mean,
that's it. I think it's about it.
That was wild. But like back to the Stafford deal. I know you're trying to talk yourself into the Rams won't be coming up to Seattle. The Rams are coming to Seattle, so
yeah, let's go.
I mean, that's sort of how it should be, though, right?
The Rams are so bad. I mean, the Bears are so bad defensively. They're just so bad. They got two ends. That's it. They're just so bad.
They save themselves with turnovers somehow.
Yeah,
Brock. It's like they just continue to get turnovers, and it saves them.
I mean,
they shouldn't have won last week. And
if you look though at the way the two teams are playing over the last month, the Bears have been better, right? I mean, the Bears are playing better football, and it's going to be in the cold.
Pick the Bears then.
All right, I picked the Bears. All right, twist my arm. I got the Bears.
I'm not twisting your arm. You're twisting your own arm. What do you think? You're talking yourself into it. I'm just encouraging you.
Give that thing a full twist. Yeah, no, I kind of do think the Bears are going to beat the Rams. It just watching them over the last month, they don't look like the same team. And I know that Stafford's not had good luck when he goes to cold weather. He's like, 1-9 or something under 25 degrees or whatever the stat is. So
62 still in the bag.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Okay,
well, I mean, 62's in Jordan Spieth's bag, but I haven't seen him shoot it in like 10 years.
Okay,
well, it's not been 10 years for Stafford, though.
No,
I mean,
he's
like
MVP this year. So, question for you, Klatt. Back to what you never had, right? As supporting cast, the whole compliment. You always had the little worry voice. So, if I could give Joel Klatt, not in order of quarterbacks here, but if I could say, okay, Joel, you get to quarterback one of these 8 teams to go win a Super Bowl.
Ooh.
Play caller, coordinator, head coach,
Seattle.
Team.
I would take Seattle. If I could pick all of it,
Transfer portal right now. You're going in the portal right now.
100%. 100%. If I was a coach, Sam is in the best position by far because he has at least a comparable defense to Houston, but then he has a better run game than Stroud has, and he's got Jackson Smith and Jigba. Like, let's go. Like, JSN, I'll take him every day of the week, even if they didn't have the run game. But they can run it. They can run it with 2 backs. It's not a single back that does all the damage. So, yes, Sam's in the best position to succeed. Just avoid it. Oh, just don't give us the 3-pick game.
You know who's a beauty in that way? Klatt and Salk. You know who is really, really fun? I don't even think, Salk, you've ever golfed with Damon, have you?
No.
Back in the day, man, Damon would shake an 8-iron like on the first or second hole, and he's doomed. He's done. He's like, there it is.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is? You missed the shot. He's like, it's the shanks. The shanks? I got the
The
shanks.
shanks.
Yeah.
They showed
I got
up.
the shanks. The shanks are, you don't understand. When I get shanks, there's no fixing it today. Like, it's done.
Yeah.
Like,
Got to put all your change in the other pocket. You feel terrible hitting chili peppers up Lee Jansen's. Well, you know.
Yes, exactly.
All right, let's see. The text machine has been very helpful while we've been talking. Sarah Silverman, Joel, is the movie that you were thinking of about Neil Diamond.
Nice.
Saving Silverman, not
what did I say,
Sarah
Sarah?
Silverman.
Saving Silverman,
There
excuse
it
me.
is.
Saving
There it is.
Silverman, excuse me. I've never seen it somehow. I missed that one.
Wow.
And
You should see it.
I should.
If you're in the Neil Diamond world, which apparently you are,
very deeply.
like you should definitely see that.
Yep, okay. And then
Neil, I want to party with you.
Brock, Press Your Luck, I think was the game show that you were thinking of.
Nice. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
All right.
All of Seattle. No whammies, no whammies.
Joel, when we talk to you next week, are we getting ready for the NFC Championship game?
I believe so.
Okay. Sounds good.
I believe so.
And I don't mean like we're getting ready to watch San Francisco playing it, right? Like we're ready to host it here.
I mean, yes, Salk, we will have an NFC Championship game. I get what you were trying to say, though. Like, are we going to get prepared for it in Seattle?
All right.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. I think Seattle wins this week.
Well, it looks gorgeous wherever you are. I would like to switch places. It looks just beautiful there.
Are you playing today,
Well,
Joel?
they're-
Are you playing?
Yeah,
on the
they're
golf course?
Yeah, they're
Oh, look at
my
that.
group. I tee off in exactly
Little
1
birds
minute.
of paradise
so.
behind you. I mean, that just
He's got
looks
to go. He's got to tee
beautiful.
off.
All right,
Salk.
go tee
Beautiful.
off.
All
Don't
right,
get the
straight.
shanks.
754.
No whammies.
All right,
No whammies.
62 today
No
from Joel
whammies.
Klatt.
No
Bye, Joel.
whammies.
Good stuff yesterday with Joel Klatt, who I'm sure went out and shot like a 59 or whatever, because that's what he does. Saving Silverman. Yeah, I don't know why I've never seen it. I've seen like every other movie in that vein from that time, but for whatever reason, I never watched that. So that's on me. That's my bad. I'll own it. Lyle, sometimes these things slip through the cracks. Sometimes you just miss something that is right in the same vein as everything else. I remember it coming out. I remember the previews. I just never saw it. I don't know.
You should probably work on that.
What year was that? I don't know.
You're asking me?
No. You know, there's this one, I've mentioned this before. You were just Lyle and I were just talking about the 95 Cleveland Indians. And like the entire, it's not 95, but the entire next year, 96, right, is the year they lost to Florida in the playoffs. I think it was Miami at that point. It was 96, right, that they lost to, or was that 95?
I think it was 97, the Marlins
Or
won.
97. Yeah. It was the 97 season. That entire year, I have no sports knowledge of. Like none. It was my freshman year of college. We didn't have a TV. It's not like we had phones or anything like that. So there was no TV in my room. There was barely a TV in our dorm. So I missed essentially everything that happened that year. If it happened in baseball, I missed it. That's the year that Jeter, hit the home run to beat Baltimore and advance, right, against that little truant Jeffrey Mayer. And I missed it. Like I missed everything. It's an entire year's gap of knowledge from my life because we didn't have televisions or information or the internet was like just getting going. It was such a disaster. All right.
Salk.
Yes, Charles.
I got the year for the movie Saving Silverman.
Thank you.
It's 2001.
All right. Well, I don't have a good excuse on that one. I don't know what to tell you on 2001. I got nothing. I just missed it. That's my fault. All right, coming up, I told you I was nervous. We'll see if Brock feels the same way. Hopefully, he can make me and everybody else feel a little bit better. It's coming up next on Brock and Salk.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side.
Richard Sherman tips it.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you cut a lumen.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the death zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LG
start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Do you get sinus infections, congestion, sinus pressure and pain, sinus headaches? You've gone to the doctor. You visit urgent care over and over again. And it's always the same thing, right? Oh, I know. Let's try antibiotics and some nasal sprays. But they just keep coming back. You may suffer with chronic sinus infections. The good news? Relief is possible. How? A minimally invasive procedure called the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic. Imagine a procedure so delicate there are no narcotics. Less cutting means less bleeding, so no packing, and no operating room. The Sinusoft procedure is designed for the clinic. If you suffer with chronic sinus infections, facial pain, pressure, and congestion, find out if the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic, is the solution for you. Call and set an appointment today. 206-388-2770. 206-388-2770. That's 206-388-2770.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Score more with the college-branded Venmo debit card. Rep your team with every tap and earn up to 5% cash back through Venmo Stash, a new rewards program where the more you do, the more you get. Get your Venmo debit card today and start earning rewards with Venmo Stash. Learn more at venmo.com/collegecard.
The Venmo MasterCard is issued by the Bancorp Bank N.A. Select schools available. Venmo Stash terms and exclusions apply. Max $100 cash back per month. See terms at venmo.me/stash terms.
Let's go!
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Get his freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Cowherd is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
Who's going to excuse you from the interview?
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now, here are your hosts, Brock Cowherd and Mike Salk.
Oh, Brock. Oh, man.
Morning, Michael.
Little nervous about this. Don't love this.
I know. Cake on your head.
No, there's no
on your
cake. No, there's no cake.
I don't know. That's how I read your email or text or whatever you sent yesterday. I was like, oh boy, here we go.
Why?
Yes. Like you have cake on your head. You're terrified of Fred Warner.
Well, cake on the head was the opposite of that, to be honest.
Whatever.
Cake on the head is having too much excitement.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not going there.
You're
But
terrified.
can we all stop it? Please do not put words in my mouth. I'm so done with you and putting words in my mouth. That's not what I'm saying, and it's the only thing you do that drives me crazy is when you just put words into my mouth.
Oh, that's the only thing I do?
No, you do other things, but that is the biggest of any of them, as much as I love you. Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
That annoys me
continue.
too. Can we all just stop pretending we're not all a little nervous that Fred Warner's going to play? Because he's going to play. He's going to play.
Nah, he ain't going to play.
Yeah, he is.
He ain't going to play, Salk. It's one thing to run around in shorts and look at me and I feel good and I'm out here in shorts. It's quite another thing to actually have to put pads on and leverage and hit. He does. I agree with you. He looks good bouncing around there. I can't tell exactly which ankle it was. His calf development, because I study those things, Salk, his calf development looks fully formed in both legs.
Good.
But the same reason why you see this with the Seahawks all the time, Salk, is how long it takes to get guys back, to hit.
But just
to
so I
play
know, just so
football.
we're clear,
Yes.
next week he'll be ready.
I don't think so. No,
He's always said. They've always said next week he'd be ready. So
I said to
next
you,
week, yes.
I think the Super Bowl is a realistic deal.
Yeah. Well, they've said NFC Championship game. They said they weren't going to start his window, and then they did. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
I just,
All right.
it sure feels to me, I hope I'm wrong. I'd be very happy to be wrong. It sure feels to me like he's going to play.
Okay.
Just, you're talking about the divisional round against your biggest rival 1 week before he was expected to return anyway. His practice window's been opened. He's been a participant. I don't know, man. It sure feels like all of that momentum is heading towards him just saying, yeah, I'm going out there, I'm going to play. And this cut jumped out to me from his locker room yesterday.
I feel amazing. Let me just say, just so grateful, blessed to be back. And, I think obviously when all this happened, I didn't really think about the possibility of returning in season, but, the way things progressed and being able to have this opportunity to be back with my teammates and have a chance at helping them win this week and so on and so forth. That's my only goal going forward.
Have a chance to help them win this week.
Great. Yeah, we saw this 2 weeks ago, did we not? Right, when Trent Williams and we asked different people about them. You were out, I think, Salk, one day, and we had the Brady Henderson of San Francisco 49ers on our air with Brady and I.
Nick
and
Wagner.
He's like, this is kind of business as usual for San Francisco. Is he limited? Is he questionable? They'll probably all be questionable. Like, this is the way that Kyle decides to handle the injury report, right? There's really never doubtful or whatever. There's out. But like that whole week was, is Trent Williams going to play? Is Pearsall going to play?
All right,
They're limited.
I know. If he's
on
questionable
game day, they
today,
were questionable.
If he's questionable today, do you believe at that point that he'll play?
Today is Thursday. Right?
Thursday is when it comes out because it's a Saturday game. So today, by the end of the day,
I don't believe anything they're going to put out.
So even if he's questionable and not out, you won't believe
because
it.
Trent Williams was questionable. Pearsall was questionable. All these guys were questionable 2 weeks ago and didn't play.
I'm loving your confidence. I'm loving the confidence on the text machine. Salk, eat a Snickers and pipe down. I'm 0% worried about an injured guy possibly in his first game back. I think that's nuts. Every time somebody plays, they look just fine. That to me does not factor in at all. Like, if he's playing, he'll be fine. Like, that's just the way the NFL seems to work. As for, he's just one guy, well, I said this earlier, the argument against the Niners defense is they're missing their guys. Well, if they get one of their big guys back, then it factors in.
It does. And how many times and how many guys have they lost this year? And I wonder if George Kittle is having a little conversation off the air with Mr. Warner, like, hey, you know what? This is all great. This is awesome. Keep telling everybody you feel great. Keep bouncing around during the tape part of practice. Look really, really good. But let me just tell you, I played through a calf. I played through this ankle. I persevered, and now I've torn my Achilles, and my career might be over. Daniel Jones, man, you know what, Mr. Warner, like, hey, Fred, I don't know you from Adam, but let me tell you, man, I'm playing through this calf. I'm doing all of this, and pop goes my Achilles. And who knows? What, certainly contractually. Now, he's got a good deal, and he's got some real money still coming to him. And because of that and the importance of him, I think they're going to say, we're not doing this. We're not missing you for next season, man. We're not going to put you out there and tear your Achilles. We're not going to put you out there and have you re-injure this ankle. Like, we're not going to put you in harm's way and do that. Sorry. You want to play. You feel great. During the film part of practice, bounce around there, give every indication and every impression that you're ready to go. But when you have not hit anybody, when you've not put pads on, remember this is a really short week as well.
I know.
I don't know, man. I would say 50-50. I'm not 100% he's not playing.
50-50? That's pretty significant then.
Yeah, there's a 50% shot that he can talk them into it.
All right, 50-50 is a lot.
Sure.
I'm not saying I'm 100%, but if you're...
It's not a lot.
Yes, it is.
You wouldn't bet your mortgage on a 50-50, Saul?
No, but 50-50, I thought you were going to say like 5-10% chance. 50-50, I'm probably at like, 70%. It's not like I'm 100%. I sure feel like he's going to play. And here's why I do think it matters. It's because of what Jeff Saturday said, and I agree with this 100%. If the Seahawks are, if from the Niners' perspective, if they are going to win this game, it's going to be with their defense, and it's going to be for exactly this reason.
This is going to be 100% how the 49ers can defend. Can they stop Walker and Charbonnet? Can they serve? Because if the Seahawks can run the ball and not even put the ball at risk with Sam Darnold, you have to make this a Sam Darnold beat us game. And with JSN knowing where he wants to go with the ball, how can you create and confuse? What can Robert Saleh do? Stopping the run is going to be the key of this game. If they don't stop it, this thing won't be close. If they can, they'll have a shot to win it.
I would agree with that. And I don't know how much he individually can control all that. Would he help? Yes. Would he all of a sudden stop the run game? No. Because it's about the guys in front of him.
I know that.
Ask any linebacker what it's about. Ask Dave Wyman what it's about. And, you know, when he's been phenomenal, which he's been over the course of his career, he's had Bosa. He's had those dudes up front, protecting him, covering him up. You know, do I think that Gray Zabel can get on Warner? Do I think that Sundell can get on Warner? Do I think they're going to do better than they did week 1? Yeah, because I saw it in week 17, 18. And if he does play without any contact leading into this game, that is a little different animal in that position.
I love it. I like some of the text. Salk sounds like he's going to cry. Do I sound like I'm going to cry this morning? If he plays, he plays. Either we're good enough or we're not. Stop being scared.
That's right.
Homer in Alaska, I think, gets it. I heard Fred Warner went to see Dr. Stephen Shin. So we should probably forfeit now in order to save face. He's going to be better than he was
nano
before.
Bubbles. He's sleeping on his air mattress.
Salk seems like a guy who's terrible under pressure. Stop freaking out. Okay, yeah. Matt and Beaverton, Warner, Williams, doesn't matter. None of these guys matter.
How do you do under pressure, Salk? Were you a good pressure performer?
Depends what sort of pressure you're talking about.
I don't know. You got a 1-stroke lead on 18.
Not terrible, but I stink at golf.
You got to make 2 free throws. Your team's
I'm not good at that either. Those are 2 things I'm not good at, whether there's pressure or not. Big at bat. I've come up with some big at bats in my life. Yeah, when I was younger, and I mean, like, I don't think it was a pressure issue.
Lyle, how are you under pressure?
Basketball.
When you pinch hit there in that state title game, how are you under pressure, Lyle? Do you rise to it? We know Charles. Charles won Wheel of Fortune, for crying out loud, so I'm not even going to ask
Charles. Charles' money under pressure.
Sure did.
Yeah, you did. What was the one you solved, the puzzle you solved to win it?
Well, in the bonus round,
I know this.
I showed the video to Salk.
Pittsburgh,
and
Pennsylvania.
But that was the toss-up
at
the beginning of the show.
My bad.
In the bonus round, the winning puzzle I solved was tuba player.
Tuba player. I knew that too. Yeah.
Wow.
Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and tuba player.
Charles, can you send me that video?
I sure can.
I'll give you my number during break. I want to watch that.
Sure.
That's delivering under pressure, and that's what the Seahawks are going to do Saturday night.
Salk, you guys are unbelievable. Salk, you have to admit, you don't even think we deserve the number 1 seed. If you feel this much fear for this team, Warner or not, guys, you got to take it down a notch. I don't think that's quite what I'm saying, and I'll take the Seahawks either way. But you can't tell me that the possibility of Fred Warner coming back is a non-story, a non-nothing. Come on.
Have I told you that? I
just love the, I mean, their defense stinks because everybody's hurt. Well, what if one of the best guys comes back? That doesn't matter. Like, well, okay. Like, I love the reasoning. I'm sorry to be the voice in the darkness, but I know that you're all just pretending, and so that makes it a lot easier to handle. We'll be right back with everything you need to know next. I'm Brock and Salk.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time. Throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side. Richard Sherman tips it. Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks, 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you can illumine.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the Dead Zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
Well, we're 2 weeks into this new year of 2026, and I sure hope you're kicking your new year off right by getting in shape and making Top Fitness your first stop. They've got stores, and their stores celebrated the new year with some really incredible deals. You can take your New Year's resolution seriously this time around and go get the very best fitness gear there is set up in your own home by their professional installers. And they sell the best quality products available. I'm talking about Precor, True Octane, Inspire, and High Rocks. You come in now and check out the deal of deals on treadmills. I've told you guys about this for the last few weeks. They're Precor 885 treadmills. These are lease returns. They normally sell for over $13,000. Now can be yours for $36.99. That includes a full 3-year warranty. Same commercial treadmill sold to health clubs worldwide can be in your own home. In every new treadmill, elliptical, and home gym, they're all on sale. They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in the state, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret that everybody, from personal trainers to pro athletes, love their stores. They got locations in Tukwila and Linwood. You can go see them in Bellevue or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's 2026. New year, new you, new resolutions to keep for a couple weeks. Whether you're trying to eat healthy in the new year or not, your best choice is Omaha Steaks. They have multiple bundles to choose from. They have an all-protein pack if you're trying to slim down or eat clean, consisting of butcher's cut filet mignon, air-chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, classic burgers, and more. Everything you need for your freezer and meal prep. Or grab one of the other bundles that include potatoes au gratin and caramel apple tartlets. That sounds good. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com, and for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code SKY.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Yay to Bruce.
Who's the streaming king?
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more. He's got to have more.
More bedtime to ride.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More fast internet speed.
He's got the gigs to go big. Bring him the games
right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop. His quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service, and speed in select locations only.
Kick off 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next car. Like the 2026 Corolla, leasing at just $215 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. The 2026 Prius, leasing at $280 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 Camry LE, leasing at $339 a month for 39 months with $29.99 due at signing, or finance at 4.99% APR for 72 months. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Can't win, man. When I'm confident in the Seahawks and their chances, I get the Salk. You're jinxing
Settle
the
down,
Seahawks.
Salk. Settle down.
Quit jinxing us. And when you say, hey, Fred Warner might play here, and that actually has me a little worried, it's stop. You're scared. Stop being scared. There's nothing you can do. You just gotta roll with it and lean into it, Brock.
You gotta avoid the noise, Salk. Avoid the noise.
The Noid? I can avoid the noise. Is the Noid still around with Domino's? I don't know. I think Fred Warner's going to play. We'll find out. For the second straight day, he did talk to reporters and did talk about contributing right away.
I feel amazing. Let me just say, just so grateful, blessed to be back. And, I think obviously when all this happened, I didn't really think about the possibility of returning in season, but, the way things progressed and being able to have this opportunity to be back with my teammates and have a chance at helping them win this week and so on and so forth. That's my only goal going forward.
Yeah, and then he added that he's kind of day to day.
We're taking it day by day. I think they said last week they weren't going to open my window, and then my window's now open. So, we're just taking it day by day.
They said they weren't going to open my window.
Don't we have a relationship down there? Can't we call Coach K? Let's just call him. Just call his number.
That's a good point.
Leave him a message.
Coach,
I think it'd be really good.
We're going to play or not.
You know what? I'm not going to put you on live. That's illegal, the FCC. But I am just going to call you right now and leave you a message.
Probably
and
should.
If you want to let me know whether or not Fred Warner's going to play, you're the linebacker coach after all.
Yeah.
I think you'd have a pretty good.
He's going to play though. He's going to play. Fred Warner's really good.
He is. I do honestly. I'll come back to this. The two factors is the massive amount of injuries they have suffered this year. And then you have seen some real life examples here with a guy that downed a whole bottle of tequila, right? You play through this injury. This is what you're almost there. But if you want to push this, then what? Then what? You want to miss all of
next year
season?
Too? Yeah.
Because
he has an ankle?
You are more vulnerable. He dislocated and broke his lower fibula.
Sounds so painful. That's what Heather did. That just sounds so unbelievably painful.
Heather wasn't back in 2.5 months playing NFL football.
But she also was carrying a baby around during that time. So I don't think that's something Fred Warner's dealing with the same way.
Yeah, all that hardware. Right, all the plates and screws and all that good stuff. Yeah,
he was a little better athlete than she was ahead of time, though. I will say,
so?
Just a little. I mean,
he didn't run no marathon.
It's not. How do you know?
He didn't. I bet.
You don't think Fred Warner could run a marathon?
I bet he hasn't.
I bet he could.
Heather has.
I bet he could.
Baller.
I bet he could. Trent Williams is a full go. Charles Cross, though, kind of the opposite. He went from full go to partial participant and added a knee injury to the hamstring. Any concern there about Charles Cross?
I don't like that.
I know. Here's Mike McDonald on Cross and Kobe Bryant.
There's a process of them getting back and getting in full swing, and they're doing the best they can. They're practicing in some capacity, and we'll work through it the rest of the week, but the guys are doing a good job.
Now, you want to talk about a challenge, Salk. You want to talk about an impact. If something happened to Charles Cross, Josh Jones has not practiced, correct? Speaking of kind of gutting it out and sucking it up and playing with that knee and ankle. Yeah, no, he is out. So, yeah, you're a little thinner at that tackle position. You might want to.
I'd really like to not see Amari Kite's debut in the divisional round of the NFC playoffs on Saturday night. DeMarcus Lawrence, though, did go the whole time in practice. That was great news. Ernest Jones was sick, and Reek Woolen remained a partial participant with his oblique.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
The New York Giants are about to hire John Harbaugh as their next head coach. The deal is not official. They're still going over some of the details, but it is going to get done, and John Harbaugh is going to be the next head coach of the New York Giants.
That was Adam Schefter this morning. Deal went down, it sounds like, late last night, with Harbaugh agreeing, and now they're working through some of the details. Sounds like the contract reportedly going to be in the $20 million a year range for 5 years. Pretty good gig if you can get it after getting run out of Baltimore. Like, you just stumble into another $20 million a year job. He had his pick of the litter, it sounds like, Brock, and this is what he chose.
Arizona. I'm surprised it wasn't Arizona.
Yeah.
Where Arizona was on that list.
Like, and how much they offered him?
Just starting to do his due diligence. A lot of sunshine. I mean, it's warm. No.
No. You want to work with the Bidwells? No. You want this fan base?
I got to deal with Gambo?
No. Yeah.
Gambo? No. I'm out.
I'm out.
I'd rather deal with Boomer.
Deal with the actual New Yorkers in New York than the ones that have left
That is
New
a good
York.
hire by the Giants, though, and it does show when you kind of talk about these organizations and, the quality of them and ownership. Committed, right? Just, are you committed to winning or not? The Denver Broncos have committed to winning. The Walmart family has spent gazillions of dollars of cash to build their offensive line, to bring in their veteran. Like, are you committed to winning? And I think when Harbaugh goes through that exercise, that's why he ultimately lands on the New York Football Giants.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Tough one for the Kraken last night, Brock, as they were tied 2-2. Goals from Larson and who had the other? McCann. But then not so good in overtime. Vince Dunn. And like the play he made, and then getting off the ice at the wrong time. I just didn't love what he did there. They lose 3-2. They'll be back on the ice tonight in Boston.
They get a point, though, correct?
They do get a point.
They get a point.
It's always funny when teams play each other from opposing conferences when they don't care as much about giving the other team the point. And like the last 15 seconds of the game, they basically just sat there and stared at each other. Like, all right, gentleman's point. Yep. Okay, let's go. Let's go see what happens in overtime. I said
Is there a positive spin to be said? In the sense that, kind of and I know this is probably for a lot of teams, and you can probably tell me no, Brock, sorry, good try. And that's fine, I'll take that. But this is kind of like the next step is situational ball. Like whether that's overtime, whether that's shootouts, like they're doing a lot of things well, 5-on-5 and through these periods, but the situational stuff, be it overtime or shootouts or what have you, is like, or is it, hey, that's actually where some of the real talent stuff flares
I
out.
feel like it's a little more of the talent thing, but again, they've also made some mistakes in those moments that have hurt them. So it's a little. I don't have a good answer for you on that one. I was a little bummed to see that with Stevenson, McCann, and Schwartz all back, it was Jacob Melanson who was scratched yesterday. Kind of pissed me off, to be honest.
That's your guy.
Get my guy back in there today, please, as they will be in Boston. Weird 5 p.m. game. I don't know what the deal is with that, but they're back on the ice. Second half of the back-to-back in Boston tonight.
Personal question.
That's everything you need to know.
Personal question, playing off of last segment. Okay. What do you think is something you do really well under pressure? Are you a fixer? If there's some chaos in the home, what is something? And if you don't have an exact answer, just think about it.
I mean, if I only have a certain amount of time to take a nap and I have to do it, I can fall asleep if need be.
That is true.
Like, you need me to fall asleep within 10 minutes? Done. Yeah, I can do that. I'm out. Now, waking up at the right time, that's not necessarily something I do as well. Although, I will say I've done it every single workday since starting this ridiculously early shift. Thanks, Kathy. I've never missed, knock on wood, So I would say anything sleep related, I'm pretty good under pressure. Yeah.
Love it.
You?
Love it.
Throwing a football, things like that, I guess.
I don't know. Molly got after me the other day. Something happened, and I've got to fight the Heward freak out. I got to fight that.
Yeah.
Like Damon with the shanks, like Grandpa Mike when he lost his wallet or keys. Like I've got to. It's in my DNA to just like freak out, just calm down, just take a little breath.
Not me. I'm always very calm in those moments, as you might imagine. We've never talked to Tom Rinaldi before. I know Brock knows him. I don't think he's ever been on the show. I know I've certainly never talked to him. One of the great storytellers in all of sports media. He'll be on the sidelines this weekend for Seahawks and Niners, and he'll join us next.
This is what the NFL playoffs are all about.
The Seahawks win the game!
A dominant Seahawks team, 2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
This is the vision that we had for our team.
Hosting a bitter rival.
Richard Sherman tips it!
In front of the best, loudest fans in the game.
Listen to the 12th man!
Let's go. Seahawks 49ers, Saturday night. Kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports.
All right, if you got an old 401k and maybe you're not sure entirely what to do with it, I can relate. We all want peace of mind, right, with our investment portfolios. Well, why don't you just get a second opinion? It can be really helpful to just have another set of eyes, look at what you're doing, and see if you're going down the right path. Call Trajan Wealth, Trajan, and discuss how to optimize your funds. Get that money working for you. Trajan Wealth's core philosophies, they include low expenses, manager tenure, tax efficiency. So important with everything else going on right now, especially in our state here in Washington. There are just a few key qualities that differentiate a Trajan Wealth portfolio from that of their competitors. So call Trajan Wealth today. Schedule just a complimentary introductory meeting. Learn a little bit more about them. You can call them at 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300. Or go to TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Eric Johnson here. I spent the past 30 years working to help make our community better informed, better protected when it comes to consumer issues, and better equipped to take on whatever life throws at us. That's why I love the free Washington Accident book series from Davis Law Group. These books keep us better informed about the law, better able to protect ourselves on and off the road, and better off when all is said and done after an accident. Chris Davis didn't have to write these books. He did it because he saw a need. People who were in accidents or other legal situations didn't know what to do, what pictures to take, documents to request. Only a tiny fraction of the people who get these free books will ever become clients of Davis Law Group, but that's not the point. Chris wrote them because it was the right thing to do. The free Washington Accident book series is a must-have for drivers who want to be prepared for whatever the road might throw at them. Get yours at WashingtonAccidentBooks.com.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Good Dog Auto Glass. When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Dave Wyman here with Dr. Landis to talk about Swedish Cyberknife.
Essentially, it's a 5-day treatment, about 30 minutes per day. You walk in, you walk out, you essentially don't feel anything at all during treatment. Many patients still work full-time while they're having treatment.
5 days, less than an hour a day to treat prostate cancer. That really is amazing. If diagnosed with prostate cancer, consider treatment with Swedish Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Happy New
Here, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER. Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Have you heard any of the sound from Chenna yesterday, Brock? It came off of, I kind of like this, to be honest. You heard Jaron Reed the day before saying that he did not care for the 49ers. Mm-hmm. And Chenna was asked on the huddle yesterday with Bump and Stacy about all of that trash talk. Oh, hold on, Charles. We got to get that computer up again.
Hey, nothing goes unnoticed. We might not reply to it all, but we definitely see it. You know, I don't like the 49ers. I'm just straight up with it. Like, I don't like him. None of us like him. We shouldn't like them. So, like I said, we just ready for this opportunity. Everybody's mindset's on the right path. Practice has been good all week. Everybody's been attention to detail in the meetings. So, we ready to go out there and show it.
I don't like him. I'm not supposed to like him. He's absolutely right. They're not supposed to like him, right? They're rivals. That's the way it's supposed to be.
They don't like me. They don't like us. We don't like them.
I love it. And I'll tell you who's going to have a great front row seat for all that is Tom Rinaldi. He'll be in the sidelines on Saturday night, and he's kind enough to join us now. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good morning, guys. Thanks for having me.
Well, we appreciate it. I was saying to Brock, I don't think we've ever had you on the show, and it's such a bummer. I'm one of the great storytellers in sports media and everything else. So thank you so much for spending a few minutes with us. What do you, if you were telling the story of this rivalry, what does that story look like?
Well, let's start in the very near term. When's the last time you finish your season with that much at stake, in essence, a playoff game? Your reward is you get a week off, and then you face the exact same team again, but this time at home. It's hard to overstate the value of Seattle's win to conclude the season. On the Niners side, having been on their sideline a week ago, guys, I still can't quite understand or comprehend how they won that game. Kevin Burkhardt said it beautifully. Brock, I know you can relate to this from the booth work, where you watch some games and the score margin feels totally disconnected from the vibe. It felt like the Eagles were up 3 touchdowns, up by 3 points. And ultimately, that was their undoing. I love this rivalry. I'm thrilled our crew got this game. We love the 12th man. We don't get up there near enough, so we're fired up.
Tom, any truth to the fact that you went back in the locker room and shared that bottle with Mr. Kittle or not?
I did follow the cart. No, I did not. I'm a professional. You know that. At least I hope you do, or give me the benefit of the doubt. I did go back. I did see Kittle. We obviously had the great fixed camera shot of him hopping in. I lingered there, and then you could see Jedor come down, the owner, which I just thought was absolutely exceptional. I then had to make my way back to our sideline to continue to feed the truck in the booth and do the reports. But I just think that speaks to the culture of the team, as well as the absolute love for George Kittle as the heart and soul. It sounds like a cliche, but in this case, really the heart and soul of the team.
You've done the sidelines here before. You've done the sidelines at other loud stadiums. What is it like to be on a visiting sideline in an incredibly loud, intense environment?
So first assignment ever for Fox Sports was the COVID playoff game in Seattle, which was a surreal experience now when we think back on it. And we've had the chance to do, I want to say, 3 more games in Seattle. Obviously, they're early games in our window. Now we'll get a later game, which I think will even ramp up the volume more. But I got to tell you, it's a collegiate-type atmosphere. It's an SEC or massive Big Ten vibe. Plus, here's the strange thing, guys. It hasn't always translated into home dominance. Not always, which I think has been odd. Although, listen, they'll take being home without question in this game. It's a clear advantage.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Numbers kind of speak to that at the end of Pete. I would also say in 05 and 13 and 14 when these playoffs went through Seattle, Tom, and I've been in that venue a lot in my lifetime as a player in media. You'll see it. We'll text afterwards, and especially if the Seahawks can involve them and San Fran does not take them out of the game. I think you're going to say to me, man, I've been a lot of places, but that place just don't stop. I mean, it just does. Can I
tell you one thing on that point? I thought Tom Brady in our production meeting made such a fascinating point about, so if that's the case, if you tend to want to operate from a lead, if you win the toss, Brock, and you're the Niners, do you take the ball? And I think the thought generally is you don't. Because if you're able to get a stop defensively, right, have you taken at least a little bit of juice out of the crowd for the first time you possess the ball, as opposed to the crowd absolutely off the hook and at its most electric the first time you possess the ball? All these interesting and micro decisions that go into the way a game plays out, and the fact that the 12th man is a real and powerful dynamic. That's one of the reasons we can't wait.
That's pretty fascinating. So what ultimately, did Tom kind of go back and forth? Because to me, and I'm going to play some sound later, Steve Young and KMBR guys, like their whole mindset is, hey man, we played too timid the first time, played scared, played not to make mistakes, played in a box, to not do what we normally do. And we've got to just cut it freaking loose. Right, that's the best shot we got. Play nothing to lose. Take that ball to start the game. Get it out to the 35. Shove it down their throat. Take them out. Just psychologically speaking, did Tom kind of make a case for both, or was he leaning one way more than the other?
He could see the case for both, but he did lean, and you can again relate here, Brock, as a signal caller, for the premium placed on communication. For all you practice it, if you do get a certain look and you do want to check out of it, if the crowd is just not quite as loud, the advantage that might give should you have gotten that early stop. Do you take a couple of decibels away by doing that? In terms of the play in a box and play safe, fascinating to hear Saleh talk about just the notion of not wanting to crowd the minds of his defense. And he can't, because it's amazing to think there's not a linebacker who was on the initial 53-man who played. And how about Eric Kendricks, who you look at in that game and you say, guys, how's that guy? I know he had a surgery. I understand that. But how's that guy on the couch? What an amazing performance, especially the deflection on the fourth down to seal the game, where that was a clear communication between him and Saleh and Robert Saleh. So I just think what they've done on the defensive side is astounding considering how down they are with injury.
Well, and sadly, we just got to give KJ Wright all that credit here in Seattle for all the linebacker work this past
Yes,
week.
you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Former member of this show used to do an hour with us every week, and we're just disgusted.
Okay.
Just disgusted
Give him
by
his
what he's
flowers.
doing.
Don't you think we played a role in that,
week.
Salk? Don't you think maybe those 2 years that we kind of incubated him, communication-wise, maybe played a role?
But can we all be? Let's all be clear. Fred Warner's going to play on Saturday, right?
Well, what gives you that certainty?
Just hearing him talk. I'm listening to him talk, and he's like, day to day, and I wasn't supposed to even be here, and now I am, and I'm going to help the team this week, and it's a divisional game against their rival, and he's out there practicing. Like, I just feel like he's going to play.
Tom, did I not tell you about the Salk savant? Did I not, in my text to you, inviting you on the show, did I not tell you that Salk has never been wrong in 17 years?
I'm a neurotic Jew from the Northeast. I don't have a choice. This is just the way I was born.
Predestined. Predestined. I will say this. Just the juice, okay, of not being able to speak to whether he plays or not, the juice that he gave that side by being out there, by looking the way he did in the open media session of the part of the practice, that has real value. Your Trent Williams say, man, it inspired the whole side, both sides of the ball, seeing him out there running, cutting the way that he was. The other benefit is, even if he doesn't go, he's created doubt. He's created the possibility that he has to be accounted for right now. So that's an add, even if he doesn't go.
Tommy, you've not had the Seahawks this year. You and Kevin and Brady and the whole crew and Aaron, your steam team
Of course we get them in the playoffs.
So, of course. And Burkhardt's just freaking out. He's, playing catch-up. He's stressed. It's a short week and all that good stuff.
Oh, my God. You know too much.
Yes. But I'm going to guess you have seen Sam Darnold and maybe saw him in Minnesota last season at some point.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
the storyteller that Tom Rinaldi is. He's brought us all to tears at some point in his storytelling arc. You've been around him, and if you were to present his story from your optics, what would it be?
I think that it's a story about a value, Brock, that I don't know why it's not given its due. It's such an incredible value, and that's improvement. We want so quickly to make a judgment. And once we do, we want the cement to harden right away. Understanding is supposed to precede judgment. Listen, part of the fun of being a fan, of being in the media and covering these games is the uncertainty and the thrill of what they give us and the snap judgments and opinions given our passion fueling them. But we crowd out room for improvement. Is Sam Darnold the same player? Of course, the situation changed dramatically. Again, Brock, you could speak to the power of situation 1,000 times more in terms of sophistication and experience than I ever could. But the situation having changed also creates room to improve, to grow, to use experience. I'm such a believer in him. I knew him in college. His family's amazing. Listen, and to come out of the Jets experience, to find his way and to thrive now, is there a lot on the line? Of course there is. And he knows that. He's got to go play to play and help his team win this game. Number 1 seed, amazing opportunity. But the journey to get here, to me, is about that word. It's about improvement.
Do you know which sideline you're going to be on Saturday?
Niners.
Okay, so you'll be on the Niners side. Is that just because Aaron wanted to claim Seattle after what happened, 11 years ago here in the NFC Championship game?
Listen, if you think I'm going to speak for her with that stated question, you got to know that, hey, Brock, could you Brock, control your people. Control your people.
Yeah, he's been trying for 17 years with very little success. That's for sure.
Clearly.
Are you in Seattle? Can I get you to come interview me after my round today at Jackson Muni? I'd love a Tom Rinaldi post-round analysis interview. Is there a cameo going rate for something like that?
There is not. And listen, I don't know if you've ever heard there's a joke, I heard it a million years ago, that there should be a service called OnlyFans. And OnlyFans, it's a family-owned show, I get it. OnlyFans, where you pay some stranger that you can call just to tell this person about your golf round. Yes. And they'll act like they care. They'll act like they're interested. And then this happened, and then, oh, no, really? Oh, my goodness. And then they were slow in front of us. Oh, no, that's never happened. All of that. So maybe you can come up with that, and then we can work with it.
All right.
Good luck today, though.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, just stay away from the right side of the fairway or maybe way off into the trees.
Hey, along those lines, Tom, what do you think is, in your life experience, this is hard probably to answer and to rank, but the best storytelling sport from your scene?
What a great question. And while teams have journeys and coaches have journeys that are defined by season, I do think at times, Brock, it's hard to match the individual sport. Because, again, you're that man or woman in the arena. And I do think boxing, because it's the sport without metaphor, I'm going to take your will or you're going to take my will, and we're not going to, there's no proxy. I also think golf and tennis are amazing to tell stories in. One of the reasons golf is so extraordinary, sorry for the geese flying over that, that it is because the game is so mental, right? If the 100% time in the 3 hours and 50 minutes it takes a pro to play, God willing, the physical activity accounts for what? 4%, 3%. We've actually swinging the club. The rest of it, you're living in your own head. And that's pretty fascinating. And that's where you see collapse. There's no one to help you, all those things. I think individual sports are really compelling.
It's really cool. It's cool. I think, you know what, and one of the other storytellers we talk to often is Greg Bishop. I think Greg would probably agree with that because he does so much boxing himself.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
He's amazing. Amazing writer.
Hey, this is great. Tom, thank you for doing this. I can't believe it's been all this time, Brock, and we've never had Tom Rinaldi.
I don't know if he's going to be on a second time.
No, I may have scared him off.
I don't know for sure.
That Aaron Andrews question was too intense.
Yeah, that was a little much.
Too intense.
We love her. She's the OG. She's the best.
Is.
Yeah. But listen, control your people, Brock.
Right. Thank you.
Okay, that's the goal. Okay.
Thank you, Tom. There you go. There's Tom Rinaldi.
Guys.
Wow. Fox
Thanks,
Sports,
buddy.
Tom Rinaldi. Man.
Oh,
that was unexpected.
Such a good dude.
Yeah.
I told you, some years ago at Fox, we got to, they kind of mandate that you, during their seminar, do an activity. Like, it is mandated. Like at ESPN, there were a couple of years there at our seminar, Salk, that I truly did not leave the Sheraton Hotel there at Windsor Locks. I was like, Windsor Locks? That sounds sexy. Where is Windsor Locks? Oh, no, that's just the airport.
Yeah.
It's Windsor Locks. And they lock you down. We didn't get fresh air. 2 days, never left the hotel. Meeting, this, separate, watch tape, da-da-da-da-da. Get to Fox, and it's like, well, we're at the Terranea. And, I'm going to need you to pick an activity. I'm like, no, I'm good. No, you've got to golf. You got to hike. You got to do something. Like, it's in the budget. Like, you're going to pick an activity. So very, very different. And I got to golf with Tom. And you want to talk about an unreal life experience.
Yeah.
I know your auction item went for some big money, Salky, and you're gonna have a great round. But when he's telling Tiger Woods stories,
right,
and he's telling Phil Mickelson stories,
man.
And we're on the golf course, it is
that's pretty special.
It'll be stuff I remember forever.
Great guest. Thanks, Tom Rinaldi, for joining us, Brock, and from asking him questions. I'll ask you 3 of them.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, Brock, question number 1. We're going to have to go quick here. Niners got into the red zone 1 time in 8 offensive possessions a couple weeks ago. How did they do it, and what will that look like here this coming weekend?
I'm kind of stuck on this, Saul. I'm kind of stuck on it, and I'm not going to let it go. Because when something is 6 for 6 the first time in that first round of the wild card, and it is different. I agree with Klatt. The step from wild card to division, it is different. There's some inherent advantages, rest, all that good stuff we've talked about. But that explosive passing game mattered last weekend. It's going to matter in all of these matchups this weekend. So 8 possessions the Niners have. They got in the red zone one time. That was the McCaffrey interception. That also happened to be the only drive of those 8 where they had an explosive pass play. George Kittle had a 20-yard pass on that drive, and that is the only drive that they sustained and got into the Seahawks red zone, and it was propelled by that one explosive play. Go back to the first matchup, Salk, way back when, week number 1. And again, I don't hold nearly as much stock because that's a totally different Seahawks team and guys playing and no even worry and yada, yada, yada. Do you remember the Ricky Pearsall in that game? At 4 for 108. He had a 45-yarder, a 31-yarder, a 26-yarder. Christian McCaffrey had a 25-yard reception. Juszczyk had a 25-yard reception. Like, they gave up explosives. And San Fran was in the red zone 3-4 times that game. So keep an eye on that. It helped propel them to a win in Philly. There is no question about that. From the opening drive throughout, their explosive passing game was key. That's got to be on lockdown Saturday night for Seattle.
All right, question number 2. You and your favorite lefty Hall of Famer, Steve Youngbrock. You guys are on the same page?
Yeah, and I was listening to some different folks on KMBR yesterday. Greg Papa, I think he does now the 49ers games, and he had kind of a similar vein. And I don't think this is some rocket science from a couple lefties, but Steve Young echoing a little what we talked about with Hawk Blogger on Monday. What's the best shot San Fran has in it? Here's the Hall of Famer.
So the warning to the Seahawks is, hey, you better come with it, or else you're getting a punch in the mouth, and it's going to be too late for you too. So I think I would hate to play the 49ers right now just because they're playing with house money. They're loose. They're excited. They're confident. Like, good luck.
See, I would agree with that in many regards. Certainly the guys, we talked about this outside the pit. You get outside the pit, you're excited to go play and the motion, try to cover and run. You know who's not nearly as excited? That's San Fran O-line. They're just not. I know that group. I know that herd. I've been around so many of their varieties over the years. Those are the guys that are flying up and they're in their meeting and they're having snacks and they're like, I hope you can hear me. I hope we can get off the ball. Because if I don't, Byron Murphy's going to forklift me. Leonard Williams is going to destroy me. D-Law's going to get his hands on. Like, those guys are not, I'm sorry, Steve. They're not of that mindset. Maybe the QB is. Maybe C-Mac, maybe. Although he's going to get hit and hammered. But the guys in the pit, that D-line, right, that got owned that first time around. Yeah, Fred Warner may or may not be back. None of those. There's no reinforcements coming there. They got moved. They got pancaked. They got moved off their spot. Yeah, I would agree with the skill guys. That line of scrimmage, I can't imagine they're having that. Oh, house money, nothing to lose. Can't wait to block 99. That's not the way in my life experience those guys tend to be wired.
I don't think I would blame them for that. Question number 3. All right, give me another critical thing. You're going to be a number we're going to be watching on Saturday besides the explosives.
Let's see how smart Salky is.
All right.
Let's put your little
Generally
thinking
not
cap on.
that smart, but okay.
Two games this year. One of them had the number 31 and one of them had the number 14 as it pertains to San Francisco. 31 and 14. What do you think 31 and 14? And it was a big number, definitely swaying the impact of the game.
I have no idea.
First time around, Christian McCaffrey touched the ball 31 times. 31 times. The second time this matchup went on, they had 8 possessions. They had 42 total plays, and CMC touched the ball 14 times. 31 to 14. A gigantic difference.
Yeah.
Their opening script, I'm going to imagine, whether they kick it or whether they receive it, first 10 to 15 plays is typically what these guys do. My era was 15. I think now it's down to 10 plays, Salk, especially starting the field position they do in this day and age. So first 10 plays, I bet you Christian McCaffrey is a focal point for their offense in at least 6 of them.
Yeah.
Get the ball to him in the run game, get the ball to him in the receiving game, get the ball to him in the spread, get the ball to him out of motion, get the ball to him in empty, like whatever variety of ways. We cannot leave this game with Christian McCaffrey touching it less than 25 times.
All right, that is today's Blue 88 every morning at 7:45. Colin Cowherd's going to join us in about 15 minutes, which gives us about 10, Brock, to go through some of the Here's the Thing messages that were left. Lyle put them together. I have not heard them. I hope he's done as good a job as more, and I hope you guys lived up to your billing. It's next on Brock and Salk.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side.
Richard Sherman tips it.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you come to Lumen.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the Death Zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. Now through February 1st, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
At O'Neill Plumbing, we don't just promise to get the job done, we back it up. No travel charge, no show-up fee, no overinflated pricing, and no out-of-town owners. Just clean, fast, and professional each and every day. O'Neill Plumbing.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
We know exactly what you're not thinking about right now. Wiper blades. But now that you are, take a moment to think about how Rain-X is the #1 brand of wiper blades in America. Why? Because Rain-X thinks about wiper blades all the time. We obsess, so you don't have to. Simply install our blades and then think about literally anything else. So choose Rain-X, America's #1 wiper blades, and then go back to not thinking about wiper blades. Rain-X. Outsmart the elements.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla and Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Guys, low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Get in the freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Cowherd and Mike Salk.
All right, we got just a few minutes here, Brock, so I want to get right into it. Colin Cowherd is going to join us in about 10 minutes. I know we were trying to do this yesterday, but I think we've got it all set for today. So we'll talk to Colin coming up in 10. You guys have been leaving us messages. We call it Here's the Thing.
Brock Cowherd doesn't just hate one kid.
I am so disappointed in Michael Salk.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're mindless. Love you, bye.
It's time for Brock and Salk's Here's the Thing.
Okay, here's the thing.
All right, let's jump right into these today, Brock. These all come from the app, of course, the Seattle Sports app. Mike will get us started.
Here's the thing. This is Mike from North Carolina. Longtime listener, first-time caller, currently over on the right-hand coast, listening to a podcast where you two jamokes are talking about who is more likely to get convicted of a drug offense. And as per usual, I have to agree with Salk. Brock is clearly the one that's going to go down for this, and here's how it's going to happen. One day, he'll be walking through the airport, and he will see a nice, upstanding-looking gentleman in a suit and tie handing out Bibles. This man is going to ask Brock if he would watch his bag for him, and Brock, being the good person that he is and not wanting to make baby Jesus cry, is going to say yes. However, he will realize when he is swarmed by the FBI, the TSA, the ATF, and maybe the FTC, that those Bibles contain not just the Word of God, but meth.
Meth.
That guy had a young Larry Salk to him.
Oh, you think so?
His speech pattern, his tone.
Oh,
Yes.
I don't think I noticed that.
Uh-huh. Thank you, Mike.
All right.
Green or white?
Green or white. Here's Adam. He's making fun of us, too.
Here's the thing. My name is John Schneider, and I'm a general manager. First off, I'm 55 years old. I have a perspiration problem when I get excited, and I live at the VMAC down by the lake. Now, I hear you guys on your little show yakking it up about this and making little edicts about that. Well, guess what all your crying about Sam Darnold means to me? Jack Squat! Then we've got our little podcaster boy here, too. Oh, let me put my glasses on. Is that Bill Simmons over here? No, wait. It's Lyle. I'm allergic to reading Goldstein. Hey, guys, I've got 1,900 robot followers on Instagram. Well, lordy frickin' da. And one last thing to you, Mr. Joel Klatt. Why don't you learn to shut your pie hole?
Wow. Bringing it. Nice job, Adam.
Good, Farley.
Yeah, that was very good.
Bad. Do you know who he's channeling right there, Lyle?
No. Makes it so much better. You never seen Chris Farley do the man live in a van down in the river?
I'm going to pretend like I know who and what that is, so let's just go with
You know who
Sheriff.
Chris Farley is?
Nope. Nope.
That's up your alley. That's weird. You should know Chris. That, like, jokes aside, I'm surprised you don't know Chris Farley.
Even I know who Chris Farley is.
Thank you, Charles.
Thank you, Charles. It's
Not
in these
surprised.
moments, Salk, that I actually, because, Lyle and TJ are such put out such great content. It's at this moment that I'm thinking TJ's out there just hand on forehead. Just like Damon is often when, you would, especially in our early years with music, and I was just abysmal, just a absolute. And Damon would be so embarrassed for the Hewer name that I couldn't tell the difference between who? Those ballads?
Kiss and Neil Diamond or Barry Manilow?
Yeah.
That was tough.
Yeah.
That wasn't your greatest.
Okay, one, I don't think TJ knows most of this stuff either. But two, I do know who Chris Farley is now after looking him up. He's in Billy Madison. Now I know who he is.
Yeah. I mean, he has a small role in Billy Madison and a few of his own movies, too. All right, here's Chris.
Hey, Brock and Salk. It's Chris in Kennewick. And here's the thing. We don't deserve this Seahawks team. This team is greater than the sum of its parts. We got spoiled by brash stars like Richard Sherman and the hype machine of Russell Wilson, and we started thinking we needed stars and brands instead of just winning football games. Now we've got a 14-3 team, and fans are acting like nervous Nellies because the quarterback might throw a pick. Get over yourselves. I grew up with Dave Craig to Steve Largent, where it was just as likely that Dave's tiny hands would mean the ball was fumbled backwards than flying down the field to number 80. Those teams were messy, imperfect, but together. That's what this team is. So Seattle, this is your moment. Jump on the wagon, hop on the bus. This team deserves our full-throated support. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. Do better, Hawks fans.
Wow. Kind of guilt tripping us, huh?
Yeah, I love that.
All right.
They do that. Out of the Tri-Cities, Kennewick's a guilt tripper. Richland just bombs away, just does its own thing. And Pasco, yeah. Pasco's, isn't that where the restaurant that had the?
No, I think that was Kennewick.
Oh, was it?
I think that was Kennewick with our crepe Mexican place.
Here's the thing. My favorite part of the show is Fridays when callers want to talk to Brock about the glory days of the 90s, and Brock's loving it. He feels so good. And Mike Salk is sitting there seething, wants nothing more than to get the hell off of this call. It's fun to watch Salk squirm. Love you guys. Please take more of those calls. It's hilarious.
Is it?
So good. It is so good. It's great radio.
Is it? Is that what it is? It's great radio?
I was in class with you, with Mrs. Blasey in 8th grade. Remember you wrote that paper?
That really is great. That's really some of the great content we put out on this show. David, I think, is mad at me. I don't know. Let's see.
This is Dave from Mercer Island. Here's the thing. I've noticed the overuse of a certain adjective by Salk. Lyle, an adjective is a word that describes a noun. I have no doubt that the hockey tournament last weekend was awesome, or that the people in Moses Lake are awesome. But perhaps the tournament was stupendous, or the people are munificent. I'd like to propose a challenge to Salk.
No.
I have a friend who was a beat writer for the Everett Herald covering the Silvertips for several years and recently relocated with his wife and son to Dubai. They host a podcast chronicling their move from the USA to the UAE. Did you know that Irish sport of hurling is quite popular in Dubai? Or that there's a professional hockey league in the UAE? Well, you would if you listened to the podcast. So this is my challenge. If Salk says awesome more than 4 times per show next week for a total of 20, he has to interview my friend on the Brock and Salk show. On the other hand, if Salk keeps the awesome references to fewer than 20, then we'll all be a little more enlightened, including Lyle.
Challenge not accepted.
Everything is awesome.
As a Gen X, I don't see how you could possibly avoid saying awesome. You could go that long without saying awesome or cool. There's no way.
You know how I would put it? When I say something is great, I would say awesomeness.
There you go. Thank you, Charles.
Lyle, you know the difference between an adjective and an adverb?
There's no way he does. There's no chance.
Let's just keep going.
That's a non... The answer to that is 0 chance.
You're derailing the segment here, Brock.
Are we? I don't know. I think we're improving it, to be honest.
Who we got left?
I think I've got 2 more. Here's Eric.
Here's the thing. Brock and Salk like letting Lyle know when he doesn't understand their cultural references.
True.
Then Brock walked right into a layup Step Brothers reference on Monday morning without knowing it by singing Let's Give Him Something to Talk About. Lyle brought it to his attention on air, but Brock waved him off like Brian Wu waving off a sign from Cal Raleigh. Brock Heward has been called the songbird of his generation. Let's give him something to talk about. Let's give him something to talk about. How about love? Love, love a skibba-dibba, habba-dibba-dibba-dibba. Go Hawks.
Wow. I didn't think John Schneider would call our show for Here's the Thing, but there you go. You'd think he'd be busy this week. But.
See, Brock laughs, but that is exactly how it goes in Step Brothers, what he just did. Yeah, you didn't know that one, did you?
I've seen Step Brothers.
We were just talking about Step Brothers at our house the other day.
You don't like it?
No, it's great.
Step Brothers is funny. I like my favorite part of Step Brothers is the Pam conversation. I think that's so
That's
funny.
your favorite part?
That never gets old to me. Are you saying Pam or Pan? It's so funny.
Not when they start Prestige Worldwide and do the whole video on the boat. That's not your favorite part?
That's not my favorite part. It's a funny movie, but my favorite part of that movie, the most memorable part to me, is the Pam
Good job engaging in a cultural conversation.
Yeah.
Wow,
All right, can you get Cowherd on the phone? We got to play our last one here. This is who do we have? Oh, Paul on me here.
Here's the thing. Did Mike pull a little Tony Romo when he was talking about Cattell Marte's availability? I don't know, Brock. Is he available? I don't know, Jim. Run it back. Let me know.
I think not only did I pull it, I think I was channeling Tony Romo. I think it was done on purpose. I think it was a reference to the great Tony Romo and the hard work he's putting in over there on CBS. Yeah. I don't know, Brock. I don't know.
I think I know this. I think I impersonate Cowherd more on the show than any other person. West Coast guy, left-handed guy.
That's true. You do like that one.
I love that.
Size, not ideal.
It's not ideal.
I think you do, yeah. Is that a buy? Yeah. I think that's probably right. All right. Here's the thing. If you want to leave us messages, you can do so at the Seattle Sports app.
That's a strong batch.
That was
a strong
good.
batch in Mora's absence. Thank you for stepping up.
It's
Mike
funny,
and
too, because
Adam
Lyle didn't get any of
Chris
the
and
references,
Dave.
so he couldn't label them according to the references that were being made. But good job by the listeners, and I guess we'll address that at another time. All right. Do we have Colin Cowherd? Yes, I think we do. Colin Cowherd. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Colin, what do they say? Imitation is the fondest form of flattery.
I think the sincerest.
Yeah,
I think I
like
just said.
that.
Yeah, I said to Salk. I think I use some of your isms, some of your stuff more than anybody else on the show. Just want to let you know that.
Oh, I appreciate that, Brock. That's nice of you to say. Some make sense, some don't. But, you got to roll the dice.
Are you going to tell them which ones you like to imitate?
Oh, I love when you just start to rattle off, West Coast guy, left-handed guy, Aberdeen guy, Eastern Washington guy. I think that's probably my favorite, and I find myself doing that a time or two. So,
and you've
why
now
don't you give
lived
us
so many places, you can kind of claim anywhere.
Yeah, that is, I'm the most well-traveled sports talk show host. It's funny because I grew up in the Northwest, and then I went to Vegas, and that was Tyson and Tark and Trouble. And then I went to Tampa, which I didn't love. When you grow up in the Northwest, that's really hot, real humid. It just wasn't my thing. But I did learn how big college football was, everything from NASCAR to, Cuban food. I love the culture down there. Ybor City. And then I go back to the Northwest, then I go to ESPN. And, I'd never really spent any time in New York. And that was so great to be in the Red Sox, Yankees, right in the heart of it. And it was like talk radio, talk baseball 80% of the time. And then I go L.A., and then now I'm in Chicago, which is a steak and pasta town that has been starved for good football and baseball forever. And now the Cubs are making moves, and the Bears are a playoff-winning team.
It is sort of one of those stories that's sort of like a Malcolm Gladwell story of like how all of those moves kind of set you up to be a national radio host or media host.
You're just missing Texas, Colin.
Yeah. How come you haven't lived in Houston or something?
No, it's listen, I chase commerce. I read a story in the New York Times years ago. It was a column by David Brooks, and he was talking to some trucker, and he was talking about, it was a really neat story, and it was kind of instructive to me. And this guy had done very well for himself, but he had a line. He just said, in my life, the trucker said, I followed the commerce. And so I didn't plan on moving to Tampa and doing all this stuff. I never even grew up loving ESPN. Like I'm much more comfortable at Fox than I am ESPN. But it was like I just, I followed it. And athletes don't get that option. Sam Darnold would not have chosen the Jets. He would have chosen Andy Reid. Like, I just feel like I'm one of those careers that, like, I got to kind of go where there were options and I followed him. But that's why I have such affection for, like, guys like Darnold who have this horrible start to a career. I mean, how lucky was Favre and Rodgers and Jordan Love? They get the Packers, right? Mahomes gets Reed. Sam Darnold goes to an organization, nothing works. Anything that leaves the Jets is better. And so I've always just felt very, very grateful that I didn't even make great choices. The choices, there were just a lot of them in our career. There's radio, there's TV, there's just so many options. And you guys know it. You move all over the country, and eventually you find just a really good fit. And Salk, you did Boston, Seattle. You probably like Seattle more than Boston. It's a lot of its fit, and Fox works for me.
Just a little. All right, so now that Sam's here and he found a better fit, where's our trust meter? I think we know we like Sam. Where's our trust meter at heading into Saturday?
Well, I don't know how many people know this. Sam is the first quarterback ever to win 14 games and throw for 4,000 yards in back-to-back seasons. Mahomes is the only other quarterback that's done it, and he didn't do it back-to-back. To add another layer to that, Sam did it with two different teams. So just doing it, Sam's the only guy to do it. You think Brady did it. He didn't. 14 wins, back-to-back years, 4,000 yards. Sam's the only guy. Mahomes has done it not back-to-back. And then Sam does it with two different teams, and that's important because what it says is Sam's not beholden to a system, to a coach. Like Brock Purdy works with Shanahan. Would Brock Purdy work with a defensive coach, D'Amico Ryans? I mean, Sam's worked with two different coaches, two different systems, two different rosters, and this one's really challenging because it's like the second youngest roster. So he's really got to be a leader in this space. Minnesota has some things, the older left tackle, the star receiver, the veteran defensive coordinator. You know, Seattle, Mike McDonald's young. The roster's young. JSN's young. It's the defense is young. So my trust is, I always said with Sam, it never wavered. It was too athletic, too mobile, too good an arm, too committed, too good a kid to not succeed. That doesn't mean he's going to hoist a trophy. But he's just too damn good not to eventually succeed. Remember, he had a winning record in Carolina, too. So if you go Carolina, Minnesota, Seattle, this is a guy, I mean, he's 28-6 in the last 2 years. So my trust meter is, will he be less athletic against the Niners? Will his arm be less strong? Will he be less committed? No. All the things I love about him, and you say, well, he throws picks. Last couple of years, he's got a 2.5 to 1 touchdown interception ratio. For the record, Brock Purdy throws picks. Stafford led the NFL in picks the year he won the Super Bowl. Andrew Luck threw a ton of picks. So did Favre. So, you know, my take is all of the qualities I like about him transcend the stuff you don't. Most of the stuff you don't is off against the Rams defense the last couple of years. He struggled against the Rams and the Jets. So I have a good trust meter for him, high trust meter.
What's your gut and your instincts for Saturday night at Lumen Field in this matchup?
Close game early. I think Seattle comes in a little cautious. I think Mike McDonald and John Schneider, they truly believe they have the best, youngest roster. I said the one team that I thought in the NFC matched up well with Philadelphia wasn't the Niners who beat them. I said it's Seattle. Seattle matches up with Philadelphia because their corners can stop A.J. Brown. You can't run on the Seahawks at all. I think Seattle, like any really good defense, matches up with everybody. You can't run on them. They have really good secondary talent. I think they'll come in a little conservative, as you would suspect, being a touchdown favorite at home, better roster, healthier roster, more athletic quarterback. So I do think Niners keep it close, 13-10-ish at half. But I think over the course of 65, 70 snaps, Seattle's got too much speed, too much length. There's that, as you know, in this league, like you watched the Rams and the Panthers. They almost beat them twice. But in the end, Stafford, you kind of felt deep down, Rams are going to pull this out. It's hard to win in this league. And sometimes when you come in as a favorite against a rival, and the rival's got that underdog thing, I think the Niners keep it close for a long time. But I think Seattle pulls away mid to late third.
Hey, you mentioned the picks for Darnold and some of the other guys who've thrown a lot of picks. I will admit to some bias here because, Bill Belichick's Patriots were so adverse to turning the ball over ever, and I really just became a devout follower of that philosophy. But it sure feels like right now, just watching this past weekend, almost all the teams that turn the ball over more won. Has something changed in the NFL regarding turnovers?
Well, the pace, and Brock could speak to this. He probably knows it more than I do. But the pace is faster, meaning you get more snaps. If you threw a pick and only had 51 offensive snaps, it doesn't feel the same as having 71 and throwing a pick. Like, that's 19 other plays. The other thing, what has happened is with I think about this with Caleb all the time. So in Brock's career, and this was almost the rule, is that they called a play, and if the play didn't work, this is still the case with Stafford and Goff, the play's over. But with Caleb and Darnold and Josh, and sometimes Purdy and Mahomes, you get a second play. Mm-hmm. Because athletic ability now isn't a distinction, it's the standard. Goff and Stafford are the exception. Pocket guys, you call a play. If it's disrupted, the play's over. You get a second play with Sam. And so I think there's an additive nature to the athletic quarterback over the last 10 years where, I mean, Peyton Manning for 7 years, there was a 7-year stretch, led the NFL in interceptions. So I've never been one of these anti-interception guys. All the quarterbacks I love, from Elway to Stafford. I mean, Brady had a 2.5 to 1 touchdown to interception ratio. Brady. And you don't think of Brady. You can't even recall Brady interceptions. He threw a lot of them.
Can you give me your little rundown on Mike Macdonald? Mike Macdonald, East Coast guy, Georgia guy, Baltimore Raven. Can I don't want to put words in your mouth. Can you give me a little best of Colin Cowherd to Mike Macdonald?
Well, I thought he was when I saw his first presser, I'm like, oh, that's the defensive version of Sean McVay. Like, good looking, confident, athletes, chest and arms, very on point. I mean, you can go to some of these guys' opening press conferences. It can be Mike McDaniel's kind of quirky, or Nick Sirianni's over his skis, or
Adam Gase is coked out of his mind. Yeah,
yeah, right. But when you go to McVay's, I remember seeing McVay's. I was like, holy hell, this guy is sharp. You'd hire him in an accounting firm, a law firm. Jesus, you can't let the guy out of the building. Mike Macdonald comes across like that. You're like, oh, he's one of those guys that comes in for the interview, and you lock the doors. You can't let him out of the building. And that's got my feeling. And I also, and I think I've said this so many times, Snyder's really good at personnel. He's really good at it. I mean, they go draft a fullback. And I'm watching a couple of weekends ago. I'm like, God, that guy's just exactly what the Seahawks need. Like, see, the Seattle Seahawks right now have a very unique space. They have a highly productive quarterback, team-friendly deal, and they don't miss on picks. Like, that's the bar stool. So you could say, well, Philadelphia's got that. Well, Jalen Hurts really isn't consistently productive. They have halves he doesn't complete passes. So you get Darnold is productive, and he's kind of, cheap, and they don't miss on picks. So it's almost like Darnold's on a rookie deal. When you have that Bo Nix deal or Caleb deal, God, you can stack your roster. Well, Seattle doesn't have a rookie quarterback deal, but Snyder drafts so well, and Darnold signs such a team-friendly deal that I say this to my audience all the time, turn the sound down and watch the Seahawks. Take out the announcer bias. Look like the old Seahawk team. They look like the Sherman, KJ Wright, Cam Chancellor. You're like, damn, they are fast. They are long. They just don't look. Houston Texans defense looks like Seattle, but their offense doesn't.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. They sure feel like the most complete team, and they feel like the team that has the best single unit with their defense. Like, when you look at those two things, if you think either of those are Super Bowl indicators, don't they have both of those two things?
Yeah, I mean, I say this about New England. New England doesn't really have a hole. I wish their O-line was better. Seattle doesn't really have a hole. I wish their O-line was a little better. If you go back to and Salk, you know this well because you live there, and Brock, you would know this because, you play the game. It's not the coaching is so good in the NFL. It's not about being great everywhere. You can't be awful anywhere. Mm-hmm. Mahomes has been blown out in 2 Super Bowls when their O-line was awful. The coaching's too good in the NFL. If you go back to the Patriots dynasty, They only once had a great receiving core, Moss years. They didn't win a Super Bowl. The key to them was, you always heard about Tom Brady taking pay cuts, and you're like, where's the money go? It was just spread out over the organization. So there was no part of the Patriots you looked at in that dynasty, you're like, oh, they are so bad at corner. The Seahawks, I don't know where they're great, but nowhere you can point and pick on their corners. You can't do that. I mean, again, JSN, you have to bracket, or special defenses. Running game's excellent. Gray Zabel's obviously helped the left side. Charles Cross, left side of the offensive line, I like a lot. Darnold's athletic. They can go deep now with a kid from New Orleans. They've got a pass rush. They can stop the run. That was the Patriots' secret sauce. They didn't overpay for the star receiver. They were just B+ everywhere with a really good coach. And I think that's what the Seahawks feel like, and that's what the Patriots feel like to me.
Good stuff, Mr. Cowherd. You are the best. Thank you for taking some time before your show. I'm going to guess Chicago's hopping a little bit with these Bears. Is it hopping out there a little bit?
Oh, it's crazy. Shout out to my buddy who listens to you guys every morning. Can I shout out one guy?
Oh, yeah. Please.
Jack Jones. He was a star running back. I turned and handed the ball to Jack Jones in high school, and he was so good that once I got my name in the Seattle Post-Intelligencer.
Whoa.
Yeah, how's that?
I mean, there's
For handing the ball.
nothing quite like a former paper to shout out your former glory here on the Seattle Airwaves.
RTL wrote a great column.
I bet he did.
Claire Farnsworth, one of them. Yes,
that's
on
pretty
his
great.
Boys.
Colin, thank you. You are the best. Thank you so much. Continued great luck. Enjoy Chicago. We'll talk again.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right, there you go. There's Colin Cowherd. That was
Jones.
unexpected.
Good job, Jack.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening, Jack.
How about that? Colin's got a friend who listens.
Jack, you can leave a "Here's the Thing" message on Cowherd. How he
Yeah?
was as a quarterback. Whatever you got, man, we will take it, my friend.
Pretty funny. All right, we got to take a break. We're gone way too long. We're going to do we'll do a quick need to know, and then some other fun stuff to come later today. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws in the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side.
Richard Sherman tips it.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks, 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you can illumine.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the dead zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
All right. So you're tuning in here on Thursday, a couple days before the game, and you find yourself at, let's say you're 62 or older. You got lots of equity in your home, and you want to pull some cash out, but a refinance or a HELOC means a bigger payment, and the cost of selling your home is just not the road you want to go down right now. So what should you do? Well, Brock Heward here. So fun talking about my friends at Tila Mortgage. You don't need to live at a lower standard than you deserve. You really, in my mind, got 3 options. You sell your home, you get that HELOC or refinance, or you get a reverse mortgage. Tila has done the analysis, and they really do believe that a reverse mortgage is the most cost-effective way for seniors to get cash out of their home without ever selling. And then you got the option of no monthly mortgage payment. Too good to be true? Well, no, it is not. Call today and let's compare. Tila, spelled Tila, is a name you can trust for truthful, honest, and ethical advice for all your mortgage needs. Give them a call this morning, 206-766-8888. That's 206-766-8888. Insurance, property taxes, their borrower's responsibility. Tila Mortgage LLC is a mortgage broker, NMLS 2472046.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months, or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
What is that sound? Ugh, that sounds like a plumbing sound. Luckily, there's a company that fixes all the plumbing sounds across Puget Sound. That's All Sound Plumbing. Puget Sound's plumbing experts. Have a sound? Visit allsoundplumbing.com.
It's 2026. New year, new you, new resolutions to keep for a couple weeks. Whether you're trying to eat healthy in the new year or not, your best choice is Omaha Steaks. They have multiple bundles to choose from. They have an all-protein pack if you're trying to slim down or eat clean, consisting of butcher's cut filet mignon, air-chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, classic burgers, and more. Everything you need for your freezer and meal prep. Or grab one of the other bundles that include potatoes au gratin and caramel apple tartlets. That sounds good. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com, and for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code SKY.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Here's what you can look forward to when you get your windows replaced. The whole house being way warmer and a lot quieter. Dave Wyman here, and when we had finally had it with our old windows with broken seals, we called Harley Exteriors. They were incredibly friendly, professional, and absolutely knew their stuff. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade. They keep heat in and noise out. Plus, they're truly gorgeous windows. I said, you guys must use a different type of glass. And sure enough, it's their Olympic series, which is manufactured here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy one window and get the second 40% off. No payments or interest until 2027, and take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. That's harleyexteriors.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying two phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I'll admit it. I'm getting a little worried if Fred Warner is going to play this weekend. I'm guessing I'm not the only one, although the text line doesn't seem too concerned. For the second straight day, he was listed as a partial participant in practice. He spoke to reporters, and he sure seems to be insinuating that he would like to get out there.
We're taking it day by day. I think they said last week they weren't going to open my window, and then my window's now open. So, we're just taking it day by day.
I mean, it just sort of sounds to me like he feels like he's ahead of whatever schedule they have set for him. They said they weren't going to open my window, then they did. They've said I'm not going to play. I think I'm gonna. And I mean, he even says in the other cut I've got here that that he feels like he can help his team win this week. So. Look, I don't know for sure, obviously, but it just feels like there's some momentum there.
Yeah, and you hear from Tom Rinaldi, who covered the Niners and was there in Philly last week and, pretty attuned to everything going on. He's an impactful guy. I don't know who his comp would be if it was the Seahawks, it'd be probably more than earnest, right? I mean, this guy's been there. He's bedrock. He's been to the Super Bowls with those guys. He's a phenomenal player when he's fully healthy.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll just lean into, I know you say, Salk, hey, man, when these guys all come back, they're fully humming and going, and that's true with a hamstring. That can be true with a sprained ankle. You're talking about a dislocated, broken lower leg that you're coming back from, and you haven't hit. So you run around, you bounce around, you feel really good, and we'll see today. Maybe he's sore today. Maybe it's swollen today. Maybe they're like, let's present this image.
I think it's a good point. I think you're right. Fred Warner's probably forgotten how to hit. It makes sense. He's probably forgotten about that. I'll stop worrying now. You've made me feel so much better.
You really going to go there?
Yeah.
Is that really the card you want to play?
I think I might, yeah.
Okay.
Just for a few minutes. I don't know if I'm playing it like...
That's very endearing of you.
Well, I'm getting you back for this morning at 7 o'clock when you made me mad. Leonard Williams knows that they're going to be facing Trent Williams. What sort of a challenge is that?
I think it makes a big difference. He's a big presence on their team. He's the leader, one of the leaders of their offense. I know he's a little bit banged up right now, but just having his presence on the field goes a long way for them.
You know what he does? Yeah. He latches. It's like Andrew Whitworth. I know the Seahawks and Pete had such a problem with those tackles with the Rams back in the day, getting away with just latching and holding. And Trent does that as well as anybody and gets away with it because he's a Hall of Famer and he's an All-Pro and he gets the benefit of the doubt. But it's going to be loud. He didn't move really well in Philly last week. Now, that was a little tougher, maybe colder environment. Supposed to be nice Saturday, right?
Been beautiful here for a week.
Yep.
It's crazy. We're in like a 10-day beautiful stretch.
La Nina.
Yeah. Got to go out and play golf. I have to. It's not even that I want to, Brock. It's that I have to. Physically. It's the only thing to be done
Tom said
today.
to pass along his number. You can call him after your round.
For the OnlyFans?
Tell him all about it.
I've seen that bit. There's a great Instagram reel on that with these two girls, and they're like, hey, are you spending a lot more money recently? What's up? She's like, well, yeah, I've been doing OnlyFans. Girl's like, what? You take off your clothes for money? He's like, no, OnlyFans. Guys just call me after their golf round, and I pretend to be their OnlyFans. It's hilarious. I'm so glad Tom brought that up.
I bet golf and CrossFit. Yeah, tell me all about your workout. How'd that go?
Tell me about your fantasy team, too, while you're at it, if you don't mind.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
All right. John Harbaugh is going to be the head coach in New York for the Giants. All right, so he kind of had his pick, right? I mean, he could have gone anywhere. It's weird. I don't know if I can imagine it yet. The Giants have been so bad for so long, and he's been a stalwart in Baltimore for so long.
Totally see it, man. Just a level of stability. A little bit in that Coughlin vein, not as militaristic as Coughlin or disciplinarian, but that same command presence. I've been here, I've done it, steer the ship.
Kind of like Ben McAdoo.
Just a mess. Yeah,
kind of that same Ben McAdoo.
Just like that, sure.
How come you don't quote that Cowherd one as often? The wackadoo deal that Colin was going with for a while.
Seriously, dude, his point about opening press conferences. Think about Jonathan Gannon. Think about Nick Sirianni playing rock, paper, scissors. Think about Adam Gase's eyes.
I mean, you say that, but also you had Dan Campbell and his ankle biters and all that did not go over well, and he's been excellent there in Detroit. So it's a good point in general. Like a lot of Colin's points, like you could probably come up with
the thickness of McDonald's shoulders and chest.
He looks like an athlete. I love it.
I like that.
Just like Andy Reid.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right.
Andy's got that thick, THICC. He's thick.
Is that what he is? I think people would probably call him fat, but you could go with another word if you want one. I think that's generally the word people would use for Andy Reid over the years. I really hated what the Kraken did last night. I'm glad that they got a point, but I really was upset to see Melanson scratched. He brings a presence that they've missed.
He's not sustainable.
Maybe that's it. I know.
Pace him a little bit. Pace your guy a little bit. Everything's compressed. Tough road trip.
Get him back out there tonight, please, in Boston. Let's get the hitters going again and separate people from the puck. Is he
your size kind of guy? He's your size kind of guy.
I think he's a little bigger than I am.
Are you sure?
No, but I think he
200?
is. I think he's probably bigger
5'8",
than that.
205?
You know, just stop speculating.
So you have more than me.
He's
you're
6'1",
like,
first of all.
This is the only thing that bothers me about you. No, it's not. I could do a whole bunch of laundry list of things that really bother you.
I guess that's true. I guess you do have other things.
What'd you say? He's 6'1"?
He's 6'1", yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
6'1", 205. He's all bigger than I am. He's a pretty big dude. Tell you what, 6'1", 205, he might be able to sustain this a little longer.
Yeah.
Okay. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour. They're in Boston tonight after losing in the overtime last night.
Charles, what are you right now? What's your height weight, Charles? Do you know?
Oh, my height right now is 5 feet 10 inches.
That hasn't changed?
Hasn't
You're
changed.
5'10", huh? You towered over Pat Sajak when I watched this thing. You're a lot bigger than he is, huh?
Well,
he's a little man?
I would say I'm just a little bit taller than Pat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how about that? All right, we got a little over an hour to go here, Brock. I've got a bunch
You
of...
avoided the weight thing like you do at your physical.
Yeah, I think we all do. Yeah, there's really no reason to go down that road with people, Brock. It's rude, quite frankly.
Are we going to go around the station? We got a lot.
We're going to do that at 9:30. Before we do that,
though,
I got to play some Justin Hollander sound. I got to see where you're at with this. We'll do it next on Brock and Salk.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas is here. Abe, how are you, man?
I'm great, man. Happy to be here.
Watching this 49er team last night, did you see anything that looked different to you from your meeting with them just a little over a week ago?
They obviously have, game plans for different teams and all depending on, the type of offense that the opposing team runs. They have a great defense. Got really good players over there, so it should be a fun bout and a good challenge for us again. So looking forward to it.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
Hey, Mike Salk here, and I'm telling you, people all over the Northwest are going to drop weight over the next couple of weeks and months. 20, 30, 40, how about 50 pounds by March? And they'll do it by starting Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. That'll be their resolution. You can do it as well. Or if you've tried a resolution and you feel like it's not going as well as you want it to, start with a 15-minute phone call. It'll just get you started in the program. I did it. I lost 10 pounds in a week. I lost 35 pounds in about 8 weeks. Didn't have to fight for space in the gym. Didn't have to eat any pills or injection. No injections. No bland boxed fake meals. Nothing like that. It's all real food that you buy at the grocery store. Delicious recipes and then awesome support, accountability, and coaching. Do it for yourself this year. Start with Eastside Weight Loss Clinic. Call them at 425-588-0080 or you go to eastsideweightlossclinic.com. Dr. Ryan Coogan, D.C. Results may vary.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes, but not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Happy New Year from Frank Lumber The Door Store, your locally owned custom pre-hung door shop, boasting the largest selection of residential doors in the Seattle area for decades. We specialize in interior and exterior pre-hungs and matchups, Along with pocket doors, barn doors, bypass, and bifold doors, the selection is huge. If it swings, we've got you covered. Come and visit our showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Dave Wyman here, joined by Dr. Landis from Swedish Cyberknife to talk about prostate cancer treatments. Dr. Landis, how does Cyberknife compare to surgery?
Patients who have surgery often do have to be hospitalized for a few days and have to take time off of work. They can have a catheter, they have a wound that's healing. Whereas with Cyberknife, patients often don't have to take a break from work at all.
And Cyberknife is an outpatient, non-invasive treatment?
Essentially, it's a 5-day treatment, about 30 minutes per day. You walk in, you walk out, you essentially don't feel anything at all during treatment. Many patients still work full-time while they're having treatment.
5 days total, less than an hour a day to treat prostate cancer. That really is amazing. It's almost too good to be true. What do patients say after treatment?
They tell me it's like Star Trek, where you push a button and the cancer can go away.
If you, a friend, or a family member is diagnosed with prostate cancer, consider treatment with Swedish Cyberknife. Go to swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate. Treat prostate cancer with Swedish Cyberknife.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond is worthy of a Shane Company engagement ring. Our team travels the world to see diamonds in person and handpick each one. That type of dedication only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. No matter your budget, your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Hey, can I ask you a personal question?
So there is not a personal
It's not about
question.
you. It's just a question.
You
It's
could
a
not ask.
personal question about
You could
me.
anything you want.
If my dreams are getting progressively and steadily weirder and more intense, could I be losing my mind?
Yes. Did last night I dream about the Shanahan family coming to my house on the water?
I mean, that sounds bizarre.
His three kids, his dad, Mike, that looked nothing like the Mike Shanahan I know.
Wow.
That looked very like, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Because every day mine are like, I'm going off the deep end with these things. I mean,
You thought it was just the melatonin.
Brock, I had a dream last night that I was doing a show with Carl Ravitch and I couldn't remember his name, and he was so upset about it, he was crying. Like, I don't even know what to make of this. I feel like I'm legitimately starting to lose my mind. Day after day, my dreams are just. I told you about Steven Spielberg, who was the landlord of my apartment, and I was screaming in my sleep. I woke up Heather. There's something going on, man. I don't know what it is.
I'm gonna guess there's a psychologist, a scientist, a doctor out there that's listening right now.
Like Freud.
And if you are, 866-979-3776. Yeah, like Sigmund Freud. And yes. And you've got any counsel to Salk, or if you just say, no, this is normal, man. This is, that your middle years, Salk. You start to go through some of this evolution. This is totally normal pattern.
Oh man. I don't feel like it's normal. I feel like things are getting away from me. I also got a text from somebody here who played against Jack Jones, who Colin Cowherd mentioned. Yeah. Thanks for the Aberdeen reference. 1985. I live in Westport now. I played Babe Ruth baseball, age 13 to 15, against Jack Jones. I can confirm that guy was fast. Fastity fast. Yes.
Way to go, Jack.
So there you go. That's a 360 confirmation.
Love it.
On Jack Jones. All right, I got some sound for you, Brock, from Justin Hollander, the GM of the Mariners, who was on the hot stove. I had played you some of the Cal Raleigh yesterday, but let me play you. I got 3 cuts here from Justin. So I'm just pulling it up here. Here is Justin Hollander. And I thought they were asking about a lot of the young guys and kind of what direction they're hoping to go, right, with their roster here in the next couple of weeks. So here is, sorry, I just lost it. Here's Hollander on second and third base.
We would start with a sort of a combination of Cole Young and Leo Rivas and Ben Williamson, and there'd be other young players in the mix, like, potentially Colt Emerson, either depending on how it goes in spring training or at some point during the season. I could see Michael Arroyo working his way into the mix. Miles Mastrobuoni, who played for us a lot last year, has a chance to earn more playing time. So that's how it would look today. I don't know if it'll look different than that when we get into spring training or not. I do want to, and we do as a group, want to provide runway for our young players to show us what they can do. I think that's really important for a roster. It's how you figure out how good Cal Raleigh can be. It's how you figure out how good JP Crawford can be, is to provide guys runway to show us what they can be.
What do you hear there?
I hear a lot of youth. I hear a presentation that, as I said to you yesterday, I think you should present like we're good. We're good. We got enough pieces here. We're not going to be desperate. We're not going to overreach. We're not going to overspend, and we'll let the market kind of come to us eventually. We're not going to panic to bring in a Brendan Donovan or one of the other moves. I would say if you're Ryan Bliss, that's a little bit of a bummer. And I know that Justin can't include every single name.
Right, just not getting hurt there. Yeah, he just kind of was hurt so much last year. But I think he'll be in the mix in spring training. I think he and Rivas and Cole Young will all be battling it out a little bit at second base, assuming that what they have now is kind of what it looks like when we get there. But look, who do they want to win that game? Or that position? They want it to be Cole Young. I'll get to Williamson in a minute. Here was Justin on Cole Young specifically.
In Cole Young's case specifically, I think he was the third youngest player in the big leagues when we called him up last year. And for a 6-week stretch from July to mid-August, he was awesome. And then I think he ran out of gas a little bit. Like, it was a long season and adjusting to a new level of play, and he struggled down the stretch. But I don't think that we're at all concerned that Cole Young isn't going to be the player we thought he was going to be. And, this is a legit top 50 in the industry type prospect who's, again, still going to be one of the youngest players in the big leagues this year, who made some adjustments and then the league adjusted back. And now we're going to give Cole a lot of runway to make some adjustments back.
I think that's right.
I do too. Yeah.
I think he flashed. I think he showed that, at times was not overwhelmed at all. And then unfortunately, the stakes get a little bit higher. Play gets a little more intense, all that stuff. A season that he's never endured in his life. And it was a bit much for a young guy.
You asked about Ben Williamson. That's the third cut I have for you. Here he is talking about what he saw last year.
In the case of Ben, I think you know what you're getting. You're getting elite level, sort of best in class defense at third base. And you're getting a player who does have contact skills, who did make some adjustments after we sent him back to AAA in the second half after the trade deadline, and really did, bash at the AAA level. So I think we're prepared and ready to give Ben some run because his floor is so high with his defense and contact skills. Those are players that help championship teams become championship teams.
I kind of needed to be reminded of that a little bit, that last year in spring training, I was so excited about Ben Williamson and watching him make plays and then seeing him come up at the beginning of the year or soon afterwards, right, and kind of fix things for them at third base for a while and allowed them to have success until eventually it was time to get older. He's another year older. He's another year stronger. He's another year with AAA now under his belt. Yeah. I'm not trying to talk myself into all this. I still think they'd be better off with one more legitimate bat. But I'm going to say again what I said yesterday. If you give up, and I'm going to use Saintia just as an example here, if you give up a Durangelo Saintia or another asset of that class in order to go get Brandon Donovan, you're not just giving up the potential for what Saintia could do for you down the road. You're also giving up the potential for what you could deal Saintia or another asset for at another time. So it's not, I'm not just married to the idea of prospect hoarding. It's not like I think you've got to bring up every one of these young guys and that forever.
You're not a hoarder. You've never been a hoarder.
I could tell you I am not. No, and I'm really grossed out by hoarding. But I do think that there's an opportunity cost to moving on from a guy like that, which is that you can't trade him for somebody else better later. And I'm not in love with Donovan enough. If it was Marte, I'd be sitting here telling you go all in, do it. If it's Nico Horner, I'm much more willing to see them part with prospects or anything that has value to them.
Because they're higher ceiling.
They're just better players, and they just do more for you, and I'm just not convinced you get that impact from Brandon Donovan.
Gosh. Your dream tonight where you're stuck in a basement with hoarders.
No. Please no.
Hardly
Please
room for
no.
you to move.
I know. The thing is, Ravitch also sort of looked like Kenny Mayne. So it's probably because you were telling those stories about Kenny Mayne yesterday. But, dude, I am bugged. A lot of people saying I need to stop with the edibles before bed. That's not me. I promise you, that is not me. I can't handle that stuff. Trust me. I am not that person. Salk, yes, this is the beginning of a crack up. Okay, well, maybe that's the direction this is all going to go. It's said and done. We got an hour to go, Brock. We've got station sound from some good stuff on the Huddle yesterday and a whole lot more. Stick around. It's Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710 and seattlesports.com.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws in the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side. Richard Sherman tips it. Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you can illumine.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the dead zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
Endless hours of research, seeking referrals, dozens of calls. Hiring the right attorney can be a challenging process during an already difficult time. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains.
In Washington State, Tom, there are thousands of attorneys to choose from. Referrals and online research can be helpful, but discovering the right attorney requires a conversation. It can be hard to identify integrity and authenticity without that interaction.
So, what do you recommend?
We encourage anyone looking for personal injury representation to call for a free consultation with our team before making a decision simply based on referrals or online research. Accident victims need an attorney that listens, demonstrates honesty, and is genuinely understanding of their unique circumstances. The care, attention, and preparation that our firm provides throughout the case mirrors the effort involved when taking on the insurance companies.
Save time and avoid mistakes after an injury. Contact the caring and compassionate team at Pendergast Law.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at cressydoor.com.
Esta canción que canto, amigos, es una más.
Experience the iconic Mexican music group Bronco at Muckleshoot Casino Resort, Saturday, February 28th at 8 p.m. They've sold more than 20 million albums and performed for audiences all over the world. Now Bronco is bringing their modern take on regional Mexican sound live to Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Tickets are on sale now at muckleshootcasino.com.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with the lifetime subscription for 65% off. Just go to Babbel.com and start today. Babbel teaches you relevant words and phrases, so you can start speaking with confidence in as little as 3 weeks. And because Babbel's bite-sized lessons fit easily into your daily routine and are easy to remember, you'll be talking like a local in time for takeoff. Dive into the world of language learning content with Babbel's videos, podcasts, and stories from around the world, full of culture bites and language learning tips. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. But don't wait. This offer ends January 15th. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ziprecruiter.com/radio right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ziprecruiter.com/radio. Once again, that's ziprecruiter.com/radio.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of the Brock and Salk show this morning. Let's see. We're going to kind of run around the station here in about 30 minutes, Brock. And there's some good stuff between the huddle and some other conversations that went down yesterday. We talked to Colin Cowherd in that last hour. And look, you and I both love Colin. I think one of the things we like about Colin is that he makes us think. That doesn't mean we necessarily agree with everything he says.
He is a thought provoker.
Yes. And I think he would agree with that. I don't know. I guess we should probably ask him at some point. I don't mean to speak for him. But I think he would say, look, he doesn't expect you to agree with everything, and he doesn't expect to be right about everything. Mm-hmm. He has kind of a world view, and then he's bringing up ideas and drawing on all of his world experience in order to, start conversation and start thought in people's minds. And the idea of having a team with no weaknesses, kind of that B+ all the way around, I mean, it runs completely contrary to what Hawk Blogger said the other day, Brian Nemhauser, about, hey, team with the best unit wins. Mm-hmm. It's totally the opposite, right? I think what's interesting about this, first of all, he said the Patriots were that. I don't think that's really who the Patriots were. Those defenses were really, really good in the early years, and Brady was ridiculous in the later years. So I don't know whether I buy that with the Patriots. Mm-hmm. I don't know whether I buy that with the Seahawks, saying, well, I don't know if they have one elite group, but they don't have any really bad ones. Their defensive line is elite, period.
It's elite.
End of story. And it's made the entire defense elite, period, end of story. But the defensive line, whether you're talking about the three guys in the middle or the guys off the edge,
right?
I mean, like,
that's the strongest group on the entire team. If you were to grade the secondary, the linebackers, the D-line, the O-line, the tight ends, the running backs, the receivers, QB.
Who are you including, depending, I guess, on who you include? Like, obviously, you're including Jaron Reed and Leonard and
this is a 4 down front. I know they call them linebackers and Derek Hall and Boye and Chenna.
But you're putting those guys on the D-line, right? Those four guys?
It's a 4 down front.
Okay,
so yes.
Then yes. I mean, like, by far, it's the best group on the team.
And that's an A. I'd say linebackers are B+. I'd say secondaries B+. I'd say tight ends are B+. I'd say receivers are A-, B+. Running backs are A-, B+. Right? If you were to do this exercise and go through it, O-line's probably B-.
But in a league where there probably are no A's.
That's right.
I think that's what's so fun. Like, we're still looking at that offensive line and being like, oh, there's still this weakness and that weakness. But that's the offensive line play in 2026 in the NFL.
That's right. That's right. So
I think some of those grades could be argued, right? I mean, like you say A- with wide receivers. I think that's putting a lot on Jackson Smith and Jigba, and I think there's some other groups out there that would say, well, I think if you were grading on a curve, it's not really quite at that level, all the way around.
But maybe it's a B.
But how much do they use them, right? I mean, are they using
Colin's
four wide all the time? No.
Just doing that exercise, though, he is right. There is no C-. There is no D. I think that's his point.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it diminishes, Brian's point on Monday either. Right? You can kind of have both of those things to some degree, but you better not have a D. You better not have a C-. You better not have something that gets exposed. And you know what? Frankly, since 2014, there's been that group on this team.
For sure.
Whether that's through health, whether that's through personnel, whether that's through scheme, there has just kind of been that vulnerability in the herd that could get picked on over a 60-minute game, and certainly in this tournament.
Last year, they really made strides to eliminate that on the defensive side of the ball, where I think you had those in the previous 5 or 6 years. And unfortunately, the offensive line was so bad that it was a D, it was a D, it was an F, it was just a non-starter, and it prevented them from accomplishing what they wanted to last year. Well, they corrected that. It's not an F. It's certainly not. I mean, it's not a D. It's not an F. I don't even think it's a C anymore. Maybe it started off the year that way. But as Bradford has grown and been, not just physically, but been more consistent, and as Gray Zabel has added to the left side of that with Charles Cross, Sundell, give him credit. He's kind of just held down the center spot and made it normal. Yeah, they've been at least a B.
Mm-hmm.
In a league where there aren't very many A's. Hey, I had some Gray Zabel sound from you yesterday. Do you want to hear it? You kind of liked this, I think, from Gray Zabel.
I didn't like it, Salk. I didn't like it.
You loved it?
I loved it.
Okay, I got 2 cuts from him, basically talking about Charles Cross. Was it Colin earlier today who said the two of them on the left side together have really kind of turned into something? Here was Gray Zabel on his big bro next to him.
Yeah, you can't really put into words. He's been a big brother, a friend, a mentor, a leader, everything you could possibly want from a guy playing next to you, especially as a rookie. He helped me understand the game more, helped me understand what the NFL is about, what to do, what to expect. And he's a dear friend. I love him like a brother. He's the man. And I'm super excited that he's going to be here for 4 more years.
I mean, that's kind of an awesome way of describing the guy who plays next to you. But let me play you the other one as well, because it's a little more specific on what he's learned.
There's going to be ups and downs. You're going to get beat. At the end of the day, I mean, I probably had the worst game of my football career against the Los Angeles Rams. Both times, I would say I didn't play great. And I just remember Charles telling me, I'm on the bench beating myself up, not happy. He just comes up and he's like, hey, those guys get paid too. And having that understanding that you got to have the next play mentality. You got to learn from your losses, and you got to keep moving forward and kind of keep taking them on the chin and understanding this game of football, things are going to go south, and it's all about that next play. So having that mentality as a rookie and being able to learn that has been huge these past few weeks.
Would you say, Brock, that is a cousin to what Tom Rinaldi told us earlier today about allowing for growth in the NFL and allowing for people to learn and adapt?
And improve, right? Improvement was the code word and the buzzword there. I think that is. I tweeted out, and we do a lot of comparisons. It's just naturally, as human beings, what we do in sport and with athletes, and we compare it to previous guys and what we have seen and what we have done, and it's been largely all about the defense. I don't think anybody has made a comparison to Hutch and Walt with these two yet. I think that's cart well before the horse. But these are 2 top 20 picks, just like Walt and Hutch were. These are 2 guys that are going to get an opportunity to dance together for a lot of years, just like Hutch and Walt did as young players growing and evolving. These are guys that have physical traits different than many of their peers. Walt probably as superhuman as anybody, Salk, that I've ever seen, and I don't think Cross is quite at Walter Jones' level of speed. And Walter Jones at Florida State, when he went there out of junior college, ran a 4.55.
Yeah, I don't think that's an insult. I mean, the guy's a Hall of Famer and arguably the best of all time.
And Hutch is a Hall of Famer and arguably one of the best at all time at left tackle and left guard. But the very fact that you can even have a compare and contrast in any semblance, and I think that was attractive to Hutch. I think Hutch saw in Zabel a lot of him. Hutch was a guy doing New York Times crossword puzzles in the locker room. right? I mean, they were very, very different, but yet they were incredibly skilled, and they love ball, and they grew together. And that is what we're going to have an opportunity here for years and years and years and years to watch. Again, you want to compare and contrast differences in this group? That's a major difference over anything, really, of the last 20 years on the left side of that offensive line.
Yeah, pretty cool. You take away the weaknesses, you add the strengths, you throw in the depth, you talk about the completeness. I mean, like,
These
why
are
does
ingredients to Super Bowl teams, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's like, why does this conversation keep coming back to Sam Darnold? I'll tell you why. It's not because we're negative Nellies or, we can only see Sam Darnold from his Jets years or anything like that. It's because when you look at the rest of the team, there's almost no other question marks. I mean, like, and maybe that's more of a statement on the rest of the team than it is about Sam. But look through the rest of the team. You have any concerns about Mike McDonald coaching in a playoff game? No. You got any concerns about your defensive line? No. Linebackers? No. Secondary, especially now with everybody healthy? No. I mean, offensive line, not the way it was before. If this was a year ago, we'd be spending all our time. But that doesn't make any sense now, and especially going against a San Francisco team that doesn't have much of a defensive front, going and healthy right now. The wide receivers, Jason's the best in the game this year, or certainly right there amongst them. Running backs have been just fine. I mean, like, tight ends have been awesome. The only place you can really turn to and say, okay, is there potential for this thing to melt down is Sam Darnold, because we have at least a little bit of evidence that that's possible. There's nowhere else in the team I have any evidence of that. That's crazy.
Secondary could be a little vulnerable. I'm not going to go there. If Reek can't go with an oblique, you put Nehemiah Pritchard and Josh Jobe, and depending on what they want to do, there's some vulnerabilities there. There is at that spot.
Do you put both those guys out there, though? You probably don't. You're probably then playing Eamon in the slot, and you're putting Witherspoon and Jobe out there, which is a perfectly good cornerback combo when you're missing one of your starters. Like, I'm sorry. It's really hard for me to look at this and, okay, fine, Brock. You maybe found one issue if there's an injury. Like, other than that, why are we talking about Sam Darnold and asking the trust questions? Because I think the trust is so unbelievably high everywhere else on the roster that maybe it's just a comparison thing that it looks a little bit lower, not that it's actually all that low.
2 wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side.
Richard Sherman tips it.
Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you can illumine.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the Death Zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
Looking for a high school that nurtures both the mind and spirit? Archbishop Murphy High School is where academic excellence meets faith-based education. With a 100% graduation rate and a college prep program designed to challenge and inspire, our students are prepared for whatever the future holds. But it's more than just academics. Archbishop Murphy's robust athletics, arts, and co-curricular activities ensure that every student finds their passion and thrives. Archbishop Murphy High School believes in educating the whole person. That's why we offer a vibrant campus life where students grow not only academically, but also spiritually, socially, and physically. Don't just take our word for it. See it for yourself. Schedule a visit and discover how Archbishop Murphy High School can help your students succeed. Visit am-hs.org. IRG Physical and Hand Therapy proudly supports Archbishop Murphy High School, where your story begins. am-hs.org.
Hey everyone, did you hear? Seattle U took down the Huskies and the Cougs. Up next is a huge game for state bragging rights. Seattle U versus Gonzaga on January 17th at Climate Pledge Arena. Go to seattleu.com/tickets. Red Hawks rising.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayandNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When your windshield breaks, the national brands say their fix is safe, but the quality is light. Instead, trust Good Dog Auto Glass for the best in quality auto glass.
Don't let the insurance company bully you. When you call, we answer the phone. Visit us online and get more bang for your buck.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Guys, low energy, low drive, or strength not what it used to be? For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, start with a free T-check exam and consultation to get real answers. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. Call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply. Must medically qualify.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. If you're at the stage where you need readers, whether you've had LASIK or not, it may be time to consider K2 Vision RLE. I tell my King LASIK patients, laser vision correction won't solve the eventual need for reading glasses due to an aging, dysfunctional lens.
But K2 Vision RLE will. It's not a question of if your lens becomes dysfunctional, it's when. At that point, you'll need reading glasses and could benefit from refractive lens exchange, a permanent solution to distance, intermediate, and near vision problems. In other words, no glasses, no contacts, and no readers.
And no cataracts.
Exactly. After K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless.
And because we've performed over 100,000 procedures and followed the outcomes, we have the experience to know if RLE is right for you.
Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at K2VisionRLE.com and let's get your vision feeling young again, permanently.
Go to K2VisionRLE.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, I will, Brock, you've helped me feel a little better today. I came in a little hot, worried about Fred Warner. I'm feeling a little better about it and hoping that maybe he's not going to play. But I do think there's a good chance, maybe even better than a 50% chance. Just kind of looking at just the situation and the rivalry and the fact that he's been out on the field the last couple of days and practicing, and some of his comments after practice yesterday sure led me down that path.
I feel amazing. Let me just say, just so grateful, blessed to be back. And, I think obviously when all this happened, I didn't really think about the possibility of returning in season, but, the way things progressed and being able to have this opportunity to be back with my teammates and have a chance at helping them win this week and so on and so forth, that's my only goal going forward.
Opportunity to help them win this week.
Sure. and the juice that brings that Tom Rinaldi talked about in the first hour of the show today, and he is their Energizer Bunny. He is their leader. He does run. Watching that video, I get it, man. He looks like he can bounce around and do all of those things. That's not playing in pads. That's not leveraging contact. That's not taking on fullbacks and linemen and Gray Zabel coming at. It's just, I don't know, man. And he's done it in his past, Salk. You're right. He didn't have to learn how to hit again. It's just, can that thing hold up? Can that leg, as you do all of the testing you need to do, and we talk about this, there's nothing like football condition and football shape. It's why you do have to put pads on. It's why you do have to leverage. It's why you do have to hit. They're doing none of that in practice at this point of the season. And for those guys on a short week, as banged up as they are, they're just doing like walkthroughs basically.
Yeah, I mean, it's all been estimated practice reports, but
we'll see.
We'll see.
They play games before. They're going to play games all the way up to it. They're going to give that, rightfully so. It's their job to do that. That's you want to make them think about who's available, who's not available. How do you plan? What does it mean if he's in there? It's all gamesmanship, and they seem to do that and did it 2 weeks ago with Trent Williams and Pearsall and all the rest of them. They were all listed as questionable. I bet you today they're questionable. I bet you Pearsall is questionable. I bet you Trent Williams is probably a go because he's practiced all week. I bet you Fred Warner's questionable, and we'll see that inactive list Saturday.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
On the other side of it for the Seahawks, Brock, Charles Cross, any concerns that he added a knee injury to the hamstring?
He was full participant and then went down to limited, correct?
Went to limited yesterday and added the knee.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to say gamesmanship. I don't think the Seahawks play that quite nearly as much as some of the others do. So maybe something flared up. We'll see. I'll try to learn more.
All right, see if you can learn a little bit more about that by tomorrow. Mike McDonald asked about taking on San Francisco a third time.
I think the timetable probably drives that answer a little bit. You know, having played these guys the first week, having such a big break between the, on the bookends of the season, you're really looking at it through the lens of like, how much do you can discount some of the, we've changed a lot since first week, so they probably more of the back-to-back thing that just doesn't happen that often. But don't make it more than it is. I mean, it was the last game. This is another game, and trying to keep our process the same.
You know their personnel. They know your personnel. They know what it feels like. Salk, can we combo block on this? Can we cut off block on this? Can we reach this? I think honestly, like line of scrimmage is about the biggest deal in that regard, right? Routes, coverages, schemes. Okay. But how about up front? How can we handle these guys up front? How can they handle us up front? What kind of seed of doubt did we leave in their mind, leaving their building on the road when they couldn't block us, they couldn't move us, they couldn't double team us, they couldn't get to the second level? Does that all of a sudden change in 2 weeks? And if the answers to that are no, does it mean, a whole lot more pass? And if it means a whole lot more pass, you know what Brock Purdy does more than Sam Darnold, Salk? Throw interceptions. Got a higher interception rate than Darnold. Like, he will put the ball in harm's way.
Yep.
And we've not taken and captured enough of those opportunities in these matchups at home, where he's 4-0, by the way, facing the Seahawks at Lumen Field.
Yeah, meanwhile, we do have one of the 9 jobs taken around the league. John Harbaugh agreeing late last night to become the head coach of the New York Giants. Sounds like he's going to get about $100 million over the next 5 seasons.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Kraken lost last night in overtime. I was glad to see they got the point on the road in New Jersey. That's a good thing. McCann, Schwartz, Stevenson, all in the lineup for the first time together in like forever. So somebody was going to have to be out. It turned out to be Jacob Melanson. I was not happy about that. There's only so many options, unfortunately. I mean, it's him. It's Ryan Winterton, who's played well. It's Ben Myers, who's played well. I mean, everyone's playing pretty well right now, so they just don't have, and they're going to have that same conversation here in another couple days when Brandon Montour comes back. Who are you going to take out of the defensive crew?
So you beat the Rangers, you get a couple points. You lose in overtime, you get a point. Is it Boston tonight?
Boston today, yep.
Okay. 4 games.
They've been up and down. You just spanked them here. Can you do it again there? Yeah, and then I think it's Utah and then home. So that's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show.
I'm kind of feeling something at 7:30 tomorrow. I know G will be in at 8:30. I know we take calls. I know we got for you and review. Like, we got a lot of the game playing in for. I'm kind of feeling and sensing this little, like, I don't know, Mythbuster kind of deal.
Okay.
A little bit of, hey, man, Brock Purdy's 4-0 up here. Is that a big deal? Like, just some of the different variables. Fred Warner's looking to play. Is that a big – just kind of myth busting.
Okay.
What do you think? You kind of feel that? Kind of like that?
As long as you're
Run
doing
for
the homework,
180?
as long as you're doing the homework and not me, I'm all in. Yeah,
Well, you
I'm
got
100%
dreams
in.
Salk, you got dreams.
I'm going to be over at the Kraken Ice Complex tonight, obviously, Brock. I mean, like, I
I
only have so much
I
time.
know, but then you got a bunch of difficult dreams in the middle of the night.
Sure.
You got to sift through and sort
Right.
through. So you're in this phase of life.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do a little bit of that heavy lifting.
No, I'm working on a take for tomorrow too for 7 o'clock. So we'll.
Okay.
I see tomorrow going pretty well. You handle 7:30. I'll
Okay.
handle 7 o'clock.
Love it.
We'll have G in to handle 8:30. Right. We got 9:30 with the callers for you and review. Yeah, I mean that's essentially a full day, kind of ready to go. All right, good. Hey, nice show planning. We did it right here on the air.
Are
Not
we
something
gonna
we do
finally
every
get
day.
some fun facts from Charles too? I feel like Charles been underutilized. this
How many
week.
fun facts you got in there, Charles? You got 3 fun facts today?
I sure do. Salk.
Somebody asked for 3 fun facts from Charles. I'll tell you what.
Okay.
We've got a ton of sound from around the station. If we can get through it and we're on a good pace, I'd like to hear at least a few of these fun facts from Charles.
You don't want to sprinkle them in, beginning, middle, end.
Well, that's kind of what I mean. Like, if we can kind of make some progress, we can get to one, then go back to them, get to another.
All
So,
right.
Charles, be ready. And then we've got some interesting stuff to play for you guys next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
4 Down Territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
What can be different this time around against the Niners?
Trent Williams is going to play this time around. He helps. They motion him. They use him as a tight end. They'll block him. This is something you didn't have to deal with the last time around. So that's going to help the run game. It's going to help the pass game. What is Mike McDonald going to do? There's only so much you can do to a tackle. You can try to confuse it with stunts and walk up pressure and all that good stuff. But no, that's going to be a different matchup.
Catch every 4 Down Territory on the Seattle Sports app.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 2/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. If you've been in a wreck or a fender bender,
You have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility, not just where your insurance company tells you to go. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. With over 25 years of auto repair work, they'll exceed your expectations.
we meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
At Accurate Auto Body, all their work is performed by certified technicians, only using OEM parts to guarantee the safety of you and your family. For the best in auto body collision repair and customer service, give them a call at 425-883-2450 or AccurateAutoBodyWA.com. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit. Accurate Auto Body.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Hey Hawk fans, Jake Bobo. Stormy weather is here. How's your roof holding up? Give Techline Roofing a call. With the strongest warranty in the business, Techline has you covered. That's Tekline, roofing.com. Trust Techline.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Heward here for my friends at People Come First or PCF Construction Group. Are you tired of grilling in the cold and rain every winter? Well, with a patio cover, heater, and fireplace from PCF, you can enjoy your outdoor deck or patio all year long, staying warm and dry, even in the cold winter. Take advantage of off-season savings through February 15th, and you can get up to 10% off your entire project, plus 12 months with no payments and no interest. You see, most people don't consider building a deck in the winter, but if you want yours ready by next spring and summer, contact PCF right now to start planning. Spend the winter dreaming and designing your project so you're ready to build by spring. Planning and permits, they take a little time, so get started now. Get project ideas, browse the photos, and find all the offer details at pcfgroup.com. That's my friends online at pcfgroup.com.
Making your outdoor space with People Come First.
Do you get sinus infections, congestion, sinus pressure and pain, sinus headaches? You've gone to the doctor. You visit urgent care over and over again. And it's always the same thing, right? Oh, I know. Let's try antibiotics and some nasal sprays. But they just keep coming back. You may suffer with chronic sinus infections. The good news? Relief is possible. How? A minimally invasive procedure called the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic. Imagine a procedure so delicate there are no narcotics. Less cutting means less bleeding, so no packing, and no operating room. The Sinusoft procedure is designed for the clinic. If you suffer with chronic sinus infections, facial pain, pressure, and congestion, find out if the Sinusoft procedure, available only at the Modern Nose Clinic, is the solution for you. Call and set an appointment today. 206-388-2770. 206-388-2770. That's 206-388-2770.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, Brock. We did. I have some good stuff here from around the station and the world over the last couple of days. Bunch of questions coming in as well on the text line, and I do think we're going to get a couple of fun facts from Charles today that people have been calling for over the last couple of days. Let's see. Lyle, are you going to play ping pong this week? I don't think the schedule didn't work out for you, right? Is that right, Lyle?
Yeah, it was last night. It would have been really fun to go, but I know Brian Walters and I are supposed to try to play ping pong at some point down the road.
Really?
Because apparently he's really good. So
that does not surprise me at all. He's just good. He's one of those guys that's good at everything. Like, he's just a natural, right, Brock? You know those people.
Like
He's probably
Dane
like
Looker.
Dane, right?
Brandon Stokely, yeah.
Yeah, B-Wall told me when Hauschka was on the other day, he was saying, like, I don't know what he's talking about. I used to win all the time. He's like, I was the champion in that clubhouse. And I was like,
I believe that.
We'll have to play.
I don't have any doubt in my mind that that was true. He's just one of the, just like Dane Looker. I'm sure Stokely was the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with a kid named Bob Piles. Like, everybody just knew someone like that. It was just
sounds like Jack Jones. I mean, Jack
sounds
Jones
that way.
like that kind of guy.
According to Cowherd.
If you're that kind of guy, Jack.
Salk on the Kraken. Is it me, or does their 3-on-3 overtime play just look horrible, disorganized, uninspired? They give up the puck too much. Yeah, I think a lot of that is true, but also they just, again, that whole idea of who's going to threaten the defense, they don't have a tremendous amount of that. So, all right, you want some sound, Brock? Let me dig through a few of these. I think these were interesting. Let me start here with, where'd it go? Here's Kurt Warner, who was on yesterday, I think, with Bump and Stacy, right, talking about Sam Darnold.
I think it's been a really solid season. I don't think it's been great, but it's been good. And he's been solid for the most part. You mentioned, a couple games along the way with some turnovers, which I think still going into the playoffs, that's kind of the one question I have about this football team. As good as Sam has been, when he's forced into having to play pass first, drop back type football, can he avoid the mistakes and lead a team to a win? Obviously, the second Rams game, was sparked by the special teams, but Sam made a lot of really good plays and some big time plays to bring him back and get him the win in that game. That's kind of the one question, is that if they get into that kind of game, even though it's not the kind of game they want to play, if they do, what are we going to get from Sam Darnold?
Well, in those kind of games, as the other side, Cowherd said, like, he's been productive in every kind of one of those games. Like, if he won every one of them, no, but he's won 14 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the Tampa game kind of went that way, and he was unbelievably productive. And the Rams games kind of went that way, and he had to step up, and he was really productive down the stretch of those games. And like, when the moment in the game has declared itself in that way, like, I've got pretty good confidence, especially if these guys are healthy, if Rashid is there to check it down, a K9 is there and used more, and the screen game is effective, and Barner is effective, and JSN is effective.
Why then, and I mean this seriously, I'm not arguing, because Colin gave, I thought, a very impassioned and great defense of Sam Darnold and built him up, and I thought he made a lot of great points. Why do so many quarterbacks have this issue? I mean, Joel Klatt and Kurt Warner, I think we could probably come up with a few others. Orlovsky, I think, would be on that list, who just can't quite put them in the category of guys they trust.
Yeah, I think the last step of that improvement that Tom Rinaldi was talking about, like, having watched Sam as closely as we did this year. Well, we watched him play Seattle last year. We watched him from afar. We didn't watch all the good moments and all those wins. We watched a couple struggles down at the end of the year. Played him in Carolina. Played him with the Jets. Like, you've seen him, right? And as Tom said, you cast those judgments and you make those judgments and opinions, and that's fair. That's life. That's sport. That's big boy business, and why he gets paid $30-something million to handle all that. I think the last bit, Salk, of improvement is just poise. Poise under pressure, right? Just not, just those movements, the jump pass, the stumble, and even though you get stepped on, it's not your fault, but the ball pops out, right? Just kind of eliminating some of those.
I mean, isn't that sort of what I've talked about with trust? I mean, when you say poise, aren't you sort of saying the same thing?
Yes, but I don't. I think at times, and maybe you'll disagree with this and get mad at me, but that's okay.
I would never get mad at you. That's not right.
I think sometimes it's easy to try to back up your opinion, and when the mistakes are made, to really highlight those. See, that's it. And kind of gloss over the positive. I'm not saying you do that all the time, and you certainly have raved about him when he's been worthy of raving, because he's played unbelievably extraordinary games as well.
Right.
And the QBRs of 95 and 97 and 98 and all of that allude to that. But, it is, I kind of at times see what I can't unsee that. I can't unsee those mistakes. And I hold those in some pretty strong judgment.
I think it's because of the lurking factor. I think, again,
the whammy?
Yeah, I think, yes, the whammy. Yes, it's the lurking element of it. And that's why it's about trust, not about.
But how many quarterbacks? I don't say that to but how many don't have that? I mean, there's such a small list that don't have that.
It's not that they don't have it, Brock. It's the amount that they have it. I mean, you're right. All quarterbacks throw picks. All quarterbacks make mistakes. The game gets harder, it feels like, day to day, let alone year to year. So I'm not trying to put quarterbacks to, like, hold Sam up to a pedestal of, like, hey, you better be perfect or else. It's just the amount. How often it happens, how strongly you believe that something positive is going to happen. Some of it is, and we've heard it from a few of our guests, like the way they call plays late in games and the way they treat some of those moments and how much they trust him to put stuff onto his arm without the feet. I mean, like, I think that's all it is.
That's fair.
It's not about him being bad. I really can't emphasize this enough. It's just that lurking whammy. And that's why he can play well for 3 quarters or whatever it is, 4 days, games, weeks.
Yep.
But there's this lurking challenge that you call poise that I think is a good word for it. Yep. And I think everyone else, or at least I've been calling it trust.
Yeah, and just kind of poise with distress, like when distress happens.
And that's the other part of it. Look, for the most part, they've kept people off of him. I think
he's been a part of that because he gets rid of the ball really quickly too.
He's been absolutely.
Yep.
But I think we know if you get to Matt, like if you rush Matt Stafford, you're in trouble, right? Like you start blitzing Matt Stafford and there's a problem. We saw what happened when Carolina, or rather L.A., was able to get after Sam Darnold. It didn't look as good.
That's right.
On the other hand, we saw him do pretty well against a Houston defense that everyone says is just as good as the Seattle defense. So, there's some there's some things on both sides.
You know
of
what's
that one.
lurking today? I hate to say this.
I do.
What's lurking is the 13th hole, Jackson.
Oh, jeez. I don't know about that. I don't know Jackson well enough to even know the holes. I haven't played there in years, to be honest.
I have no idea.
You know what's lurking right now? A fun fact from Charles. All right, Charles, we're going to get 3 of these from you in the next few minutes. Give me one fun. This was a listener request via the text line. Give us a fun fact.
Well, Salk and Brock and Lyle, do y'all like pizza?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you that one of the pizza businesses, Papa Murphy's, they're headquartered right here in the state of Washington.
There you go.
Their headquarters are in Washington.
Yes. And do you know where?
Kirkland.
Port Orchard.
Vancouver.
We were way off, Brock.
Yeah, just close to the Washington-Oregon border.
There you go. All right, that's fun fact number 1 from Charles today. Thank you, Charles. Brock, along those same lines with Kurt Warner was Jeff Saturday. I thought this was a really interesting cut from your old teammate.
This is going to be 100% how the 49ers can defend. Can they stop Walker and Charbonnet? Because if the Seahawks can run the ball and not even put the ball at risk with Sam Darnold, you have to make this a Sam Darnold beat us game. And with JSN knowing where he wants to go with the ball, how can you create and confuse? What can Robert Saleh do? Stopping the run is going to be the key of this game. If they don't stop it, this thing won't be close. If they can, they'll have a shot to win it.
Mike McDonald, Salk.
Kind of right in the same vein. It's crazy how many people share the same opinion.
Yeah,
Sorry,
would love to nerd out. Mike McDonald loves to nerd out.
Mm-hmm.
He loves the numbers end of things. That's just some of his background, just the way his brain works. And I can guarantee you, he rattle off all different numbers, so between what a 2-yard run and a 3-yard run means, what a 3-yard run means and a 5-yard run means, what those just expected play, outcome, all this stuff, efficiencies, what those things mean. But just watch these games this last weekend. Pittsburgh runs for a yard. It's a yard. It's 2 yards. It's the first matchup. Christian McCaffrey had 8 carries. His longest run was 5 yards. The majority of them were 1 yard, 2 yards. And what that does in that schedule of play calls to the next play call and to the next, and trying to stack this play and stack this series, and say it diminishes them.
Yeah.
Versus when you run for 5. And you know what? The Seahawks continually in that matchup, and even the first matchup with some of those other big boys at times, like they were able to get those little chunk runs. Little chunk run here, little chunk run there. Give me 5, give me 6, give me 7, give me 5. Just not 0 and not negative and not 1, right? I mean, that is going to be when you say stop the run.
We talk about those TFLs, right? And it's not always going to be actually behind the line, but within a yard, right? Where you're just putting them behind the 8 ball.
That's right.
Yeah. All right. Here is Cooper Kupp, Brock. I like this one. So how big a deal is it playing in front of the Lumen Field crowd and the noise and everything else that we're expecting on Saturday night on a nice night in primetime? Well, he was here for a playoff game. Unfortunately for us, it was pretty quiet because it was the COVID year.
And it's huge. And that year was crazy in and of itself. But you take that out of it, I mean, just what it allows you to do offensively, the ease of third downs, and especially any time that you're in that huddle, it's like, man, we got to be honest. I talk about third downs and the detail and the focus that's required. If you can't hear, if you're having to wait, if you're having to have the quarterback repeat things and 2 or 3 seconds ticks off the clock, well, they've got to get something communicated. Like that's a big deal. That's 2 or 3 seconds that the QB doesn't get up at the line of scrimmage. So yeah, those things definitely play a role and are impactful.
And I think fun fact for the 12s. Don't wait till they get to line of scrimmage.
Mm-hmm.
That roar should not just be like crescendo or crescending at the line of scrimmage at the snap. No. You want to impact that communication. You want to make Purdy go to his ears a second time, or I didn't get that one. Give it again.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have that noise go when that play ends. Like it just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Sean Payton's imploring the Broncos fans. They've not had a playoff game in a long time in their stadium as well.
Right.
And really imploring them that, listen, it's not after the huddle. It's while Josh Allen's in the huddle. It's while Brock Purdy's in the huddle.
Sure.
that's where that chaos and that impact and
Right.
that noise.
You can't just come to life as they're getting to the line of
That's
scrimmage.
right.
It's too late. They've already
That's
kind of done most of
that
their
has an
communicating.
impact. No, that still has a bit of an impact with the linemen having to make their calls and their check and all of that. But it really is the constant that is the most suffocating.
And
in that
I
way.
always think about the false starts that they keep track of at Lumen Field, and there's a relevance to that, obviously. But I think the delay of games should be right there and added to them or delays of game, I guess it would be, because you should be affecting their ability to communicate on the sidelines, from the sideline to the huddle, in the huddle, getting to the line, then the communication there. Like, maybe that also helps lead to people jumping because they get nervous and the clock's winding down and all that. But I would put delays of game right in there as well, right? Shouldn't that be a part of it?
Yep, it should. And now San Fran's pretty good at it. Brock Purdy, and he's right. He's handled it. He is a super poised guy. If I were to kind of compare and contrast him and Sam, he can get moved and he can make mistakes and he can fumble and he'll throw picks and he's turnover prone. He's got pretty good composure and poise though. He never really feels overwhelmed or that sped up. And he's 4-0 here. And the inverse of that, Salk, is if you handle it, like he says, if you handle it, it's pretty rewarding. Because they can see they're not having the impact. Hold on a second. Why aren't they jumping off? Why aren't they delaying it? Why aren't they, and it puts, a little down in those fans as well. So a wonderful little chess match coming up.
Last one or two here that I've got. I want to play you Joel Klatt, which you heard yesterday, but it's just so simple the way he says this. And I agree with him. I think it's pretty similar to what I said at the end of their game against the Niners last time.
From my perspective, they're pretty sound offensively. I was so impressed with their win at San Francisco. I really was. And when you can run the football that effectively, you can protect your quarterback. And again, guys, Seattle will win the Super Bowl if Sam Darnold doesn't turn the ball over.
He states it pretty simply.
Yep. In that game, by the way, if he hits, and I know it's ifs, ands, or buts, and the San Fran's doing the same thing. If Christian doesn't bobble it and we fall on the fumble and it's a different game, but legitimately as much control of that game as you were in, time of possession, number of plays, 3 and outs forced, all of it. If Jason makes his kicks and you throw in the flat start to game, we're talking 27-3, 30-3.
Yeah.
It was that and had that much more of a feel than it did what the actual score at the end of that sucker said.
Do you think that that Trent Williams being back has a big role in this game? Do you think that that George Kittle being out of the game plays a big role? How do those two things factor in?
I don't think they cross themselves out. I think having Trent back is solidifying, makes Brock feel that much more comfortable. Now he's got to be able to move. I didn't think, again, I didn't watch every snap of his versus Philadelphia. I watched to my eye. I was like, okay, let me just watch him for 6 or 7 plays. And he wasn't moving like he's capable of moving. So he's not going to be 100%. But that. Just the presence and the size and the experience and the swag and the arrogance and all the things that he does bring.
Did to Purdy, especially at the end of that game. I'm thinking about the last throw he tried to make of that game, where they just absolutely, they just buried him.
Yes.
And that's got to be on his mind. But does that get eased a little bit by having, again, one of the greatest all time? When he looks forward, he's right there on the left side.
The biggest ease will be, can we get just Christian going? I mean, I can't state that enough. We'll do it again tomorrow as we preview this even more. But if those are 4 and 6s and 5s and 4s
has
and 8s.
Has anyone done that?
Do you know who the last 100-yard rusher against the Seahawks was?
Was it this year?
The last 100-yard rusher.
Was it this year?
The Seattle Seahawks. No, it was not.
I didn't think so.
Nope.
Someone from the Rams
They're
last
playing
year?
this weekend. They're playing this weekend.
Someone from the Rams last year?
That would be Dalvin Cook last year versus the Seahawks with the Buffalo Bills.
Wow. Bizarre.
That's the last 100-yard rusher. Yes.
That's good. That's good. Yeah,
he's a leading rusher this year in the league.
But they've shut down so many of the best running backs this year, and they've played a lot of the best. Not every one of them, but they played, Christian McCaffrey twice. They played Jonathan Taylor. They played the guy in Atlanta, Bijan, who's awesome. That guy, I was so impressed with him, and he still didn't do much against the Seahawks because they found a way to shut him down after that first run. I mean, they've played some of the best runners and better running teams.
Yes, they have. Yep.
Not really a problem.
Because they've changed the math. Because Byron Murphy takes 2. because Leonard takes 2 because you're free. You can play the 2 shell that they play. You have Nicky Manwari that eats up more space as a nickel linebacker than anybody in the league.
I guess that's why, Brock. I just keep looking at this game and thinking that it doesn't come down to that matchup. I don't think it comes down to the matchup between the Niners offense and the Seahawks defense. I don't think it does. I mean, look, NFL games declare themselves, as Mike knows and says all the time. But if I had to guess, and it really would just be that, I don't think the game comes down to how the Seahawks defense handles the Niners offense. I think it comes down to the other matchup, how the Niners defense handles this Seahawks offense. And that's why I've been talking about Fred Warner today and wondering whether he's going to play, because I do think that's the more important matchup. And you heard Jeff Saturday say it. That's why I keep coming back to that clip as well of him saying, look, you got to, if they can get the Seahawks one-dimensional and take away the running game, which is what a guy like Fred Warner can do, then you force the ball into Sam Darnold's hands every single time and create more opportunity for something to go awry. If they're able to run the ball down San Francisco's throat, I agree with them. This game's over. I don't know how San Francisco beats them if they can't stop Charbonnet and Walker. If they're running for 75, 85, 95 yards apiece like they did the last time, I don't know what they do.
And by the way, in the last 3 playoff games, because the last 3 were basically playoff games for seeding in this tournament for Seattle, you know what they did? They ran it versus the Rams, and they ran it versus the Panthers, and they ran it versus the Niners. And there should be a tremendous amount of confidence with that group, and they did some of that with Josh Jones, a lot of it, at left tackle, and not Charles Cross. So there should be an extreme amount of confidence that we can move these men off their spot. They can't do to us what Leonard and Byron can do to them.
Right. All right.
We need to create movement. We need to play on that string. We need to create with that run game, because then the play action feeds off it, the screens feed off of it, the 12s feed off of it, and let's go.
Rocky kind of lit up the text line here. I hate to say this, dude. I didn't even catch it, so it's just as much on me.
Oh, sure.
Well, you said Dalvin Cook. Dalvin doesn't play anymore. It's James Cook now, right? Dalvin was the old Minnesota Viking, right?
Yeah, they were brothers.
Yeah. I think they're probably still brothers. I don't think that's changed.
They're still brothers.
This is like a Damon Brock deal. This is like the guy who came over to you the other day and asked you about that time in Miami.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Turnabout is fair play.
You know, that's a miss, Salk.
Instant karma going to get you.
And I'm not going to point the finger at you. No.
I blew it. I didn't help.
That's okay, but I signed the check. It came out of my mouth.
Right.
Yeah.
To be fair, I tried to jump in, but there wasn't a good time to jump in.
No, you didn't, Lyle. No, you did. No, you could have jumped in, Lyle.
But you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt.
That doesn't matter. We talk over each other all the time,
right?
Lyle. You could have jumped in.
That's true.
You
Charles,
wanted me.
You want to go
You
down
wanted
with
me to
another
sit in my
fact?
dirty diaper. That's what you wanted, Lyle. You wanted me to sit right in my
reason to
dirty
get
diaper.
gross
No,
with
that's
this.
not true.
You want one more fact, Charles? You're going to give us one more?
I do have another fact
All
here.
right, what do we got?
I have a fact about game shows here. As you all know, I'm a game show aficionado here.
True.
And you guys heard of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, right?
Yes.
Well, back in the 80s, there was a game show that gave away $1 million as a grand prize a long time ago. And that show is called the $1 Million Chance of a Lifetime.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, that was a show from the 80s, and that was by Telepictures.
Did anybody win it?
Oh, lots of couples won it.
Oh, wow.
And do you know who hosted that show?
Chuck Woolery.
Nope.
Pat Sajak.
No.
Richard Dawson.
No.
Barbara Streisand.
Barbara Streisand?
No.
What kind of a guess is Barbara Streisand? Merv
It's
Griffin.
Not Merv Griffin either.
I'm running out of guesses here, Brock. I'm running out of names. Bob Barker?
Nope.
Who are we missing? Is it someone we've heard of, do you think?
It's someone you've heard of from a classic game show.
It's not Chuck Woolery, huh?
Nope.
No.
I liked old Chuck.
God, I don't know. Who is it?
Oh, it's dating game host Jim Lang.
Jim Lang, obviously. Brock, and we always forget Jim Lang. That's typical on us.
Shame on
always
us.
leaving Jim Lang out to dry. Well, Charles, thank you. A couple of really good factoids today. Those were great. Yeah, Wink Martindale would have been another guess. Good guess, right from Spokane.
Yeah, but by the way, may the Winkster rest in peace.
Of course, yeah. Now, here's a fact for you, Charles. Did you know that he's a defensive coordinator, right, Brock, in the NFL, and he's been in college as well, who goes by the name of Wink Martindale.
Yeah,
Did you know that?
I've heard of him,
All
yes.
right. Well,
he was with Michigan.
I thought maybe I'd
last
surprise you with a fact.
Oh, yeah.
It didn't work.
Well, actually, I did watch a few football games, and when I saw the Wink Martindale name on the ticker,
Yeah.
I thought, Holy mackerel! There's another man that goes by Wink Martindale.
Yeah, I'm guessing that's a nickname for him based on the previous incarnation. Anyway, thank you, Charles. Those just joining us, Charles is filling in this week as Lyles moved into Mora's seat, and Mora is just enjoying the heck out of that Iowan vacation. Nobody hits up Iowa quite like Mora. She's really she really knows where to party and how to get down in January. Don't go to Mexico or Hawaii or the Caribbean or anything like that.
One trip to Davenport, Iowa, and we just can't let it go.
You know where I should go this January? I'm going to head to Des Moines.
Silly.
Poor Mora. All right. Well, that's going to just about do it for us today.
I enjoyed Rinaldi. Rinaldi wanted to know if he offended you.
No,
so tell your co-host I'm so sorry if I offended him.
Did he actually?
He did.
Well, he doesn't know me at all.
And I said, he's not offended. In fact, I think he was worried he offended you.
Yeah, that's actually probably true.
Never. So there you go.
I actually didn't really think the question was that, offensive.
Oh, who's talking about you, Tom?
Did Erin want the Seattle sideline so she could reprise her role? Yeah, probably. I just assumed that to be true.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we got to get out of here. Bump and Stacy are coming up next. Brock, we already planned the show for tomorrow right here on the air. Tremendous radio. You don't hear that every day, so that's something. Now you guys know what to expect tomorrow. We'll catch you guys starting at 6 a.m. And until then, Brock, the hay.
The hay is in the barn.
See you, everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Two wins away from the Super Bowl.
It's time to eat, boys.
The first obstacle, a hated rival.
Purdy has time, throws to the middle, intercepted.
Victim to some of the greatest playoff moments in Seahawks history.
Welcome to the dark side. Richard Sherman tips it. Whole city going up like it's our time.
Seahawks, 49ers.
All teed up.
The divisional round of the NFL playoffs.
You know how we do it. Better bring your hard hat when you can illumine.
Saturday night, kickoff at 5 on the home of the Seahawks.
You are now entering the Death Zone.
Seattle Sports.
Welcome.
This is for all you guys on Viagra. ED pills are no longer needed. The brutal side effects like 4-hour headaches, blurred vision, and that flush feeling can all be put behind you with our treatment. Here at West Coast Men's Health, we have a better approach to ED. Acoustic wave therapy creates blood flow circulation by safely removing the plaque in your arteries and restoring function naturally. Guys, let me be clear. Pills will never fix your problem. Our equipment is the latest technology, and our medical staff is the best in the industry. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. If you suffer from ED or Peyronie's disease, give West Coast Men's Health a call today. It's not just about better health. It's about a better life.
With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. That's 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text ROCK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ROCK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Cressy Door, we not only have the perfect garage door for your home, but we also offer options for creating space and even warming your outdoor areas. Check out your options at CressyDoor.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-for-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-for-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code TRIP to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code TRIP for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code TRIP for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
It's a new year. Ready for a fresh start or career reboot? At My Computer Career, prep for a more recession-resistant future in the high-demand fields of IT, cybersecurity, in months, not years, including AI. Whether you're starting out or switching careers, no prior training is needed. Attend school online from home or on campus. Go to mycomputercareer.edu to take the free career evaluation today. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Sports Snapshot.
The first hire of this coaching cycle is the biggest name. The Giants are reportedly finalizing an agreement to hire John Harbaugh, former Ravens coach, as their next head coach. An injury to keep an eye on for the Seahawks as they prepare for a Saturday night showdown against the 49ers. Left tackle Charles Cross was on the injury report, this time, though, with a new knee injury. He missed time with a hamstring injury. He's listed as questionable for Saturday.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Bump and Stacy
On Seattle Sports.